Yo, drop it like it's hot. I think that's going to be the theme for this evening because we're definitely going to be seeing a lot of teams get dropped for tonight's set of matches. Good evening and welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 6. Again, this is your favorite host, Red Queen and Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, we're gonna go to the gym soon. Well, at least the players are going to the gym because they're gonna work it out for day 2. I don't know. Do people say that in gyms nowadays?
You know, I haven't been going to the gym lately, Sir Cloud, so do we have a secret language that we don't know about? I don't know, but what do you guys think? Let us know down there in the comment section. Hey, it's a train day again for today since, there will be a lot of incredible gameplays that will definitely be popping up, for tonight. And I do wonder who will be the major threat this evening.
Ooh. Yesterday, HORAA Esports was the major threat. They were like, what? 2 chicken dinners, they're number 1, and they're like way ahead of the competition for now. But of course, we got 12 more games to go in total, including 6 games today. And just to illustrate to you all the calendar, the roadmap, the journey so far, today is the 21st of January. We are day 2 of the grand finals.
Wow, can't even believe that we're almost done with Clash of Giants Season 6. So I'm really curious as to who will win the championship title for this season. As you all know, it was for Miracle Vibes, from the past 3 seasons. This is going to be their 4th one, just in case, they actually won or they actually win the entirety of this tournament. But yes, we are already on day number 2. So today is January 21st. Tomorrow will be the last day for the grand finals. And as you can see on the screen here, 18 teams. That's the number we are looking at. Teams that are playing inside the lobby. We got 9 teams coming from the group stage, 2 teams that, coming from the survival stage, and 6 teams, again, that came from the last chance. And of course, you guys voted for a favorite team. And yes, we do know this, that Tribe Air Macy or AST was the one who actually won the fan favorite. But then again, they were busy. I think they're playing in another tournament, or perhaps they're dealing with another business. We don't know exactly. But then again, it was Alter Ego Eras that took their spot. And hey, you know what? They actually won a chicken dinner yesterday. They were the one who opened up the matches.
Oh yeah, saying nope to the naysayers. And what they're eyeing for, of course, is the total prize for $10,000 whereas in the grand finals it is $6,000 on the line. Champion will take home $2,500, second place $1,500, third place $1,000, fourth place $500. But this is also the stage where we will crown the MVP. One person, one player will take home $500 for himself.
Oh man, I am already looking forward to who will be crowned the best player for COG6. I mean, yesterday was all about no fear of HORAA Esports, man, because HORAA Esports was able to put up 2 chicken dinners. They are at the top spot, and again, just like what Sir Clown mentioned just a while ago, they are the major threat for COG6 right now. I mean, it is a significant lead, in the overall rankings. And of course, one of the questions that are floating inside of our minds, will there be any teams that would step up their gameplay for day number 2 of this competition? I mean, it was kind of late yesterday, but then again, with that massive gameplay coming from 4 Thrives, they were able to move up ranks. So perhaps, we will see more of Falak, right?
Yeah, ended the day with a bang, and we might see more of these teams as well as we reintroduce to you our grand finalists. We have NS REDFORCE, Formidable Vibes, EARENA Academy, DRS Gaming, and TALON Esports. Our multiple champion Formidable Vibes, although day 1 wasn't their best day and we haven't really seen the rise of Formidable Vibes. Yes, they probably had one okay round in ERANGEL, but it's Formidable Vibes that we're talking about, and we have 12 more games to go. They still have the chance to come up big today.
Oh, you are right, Sir Cloud. Yes, I do agree with you that we haven't seen, the best of former vibes yesterday. But then again, as you all know, 4MV's been going through a lot, a lot of things actually going on for a lot of teams, for a lot of players for 2025. So yeah, I'm curious to see again who's going to be winning, this whole competition. Now, checking out HAINA Esports, Royal Dragon, T2K, HORAA Esports, all the teams from Nepal did quite good, yesterday as well. I mean, aside from HORAA being at the top spot, we also have quite a slow burn, I can say, and that would be the boys of T2K. Currently, they are still at the second page, but it's not like for the lack of trying, Circle. I feel like they're trying out some new rotation and perhaps being experimental with how they approach each situation in the game. So maybe coming into day number 2 we can see more of Ruthless crew.
Yeah, and also hopefully more of Team Flash, 79 Team Seeker, Austria, Thailand, and D-Xavier. D-Xavier started well, but they kind of fell off towards the end. But we also have a team that towards the end did really, really well. Forthrice Esports scored the final chicken dinner yesterday, so I expect more from them today. We also have Bigtron Knights that was pretty consistent. And of course, Alter Ego Ares that scored the first chicken dinner yesterday, but they kind of like cooled off towards the end as well. So 12 more games, 6 games today. Let's see if they can pick themselves up.
Did BTR actually want a chicken dinner yesterday?
No.
Did they? No. Yeah, but I do agree with you. Yes, they were kind of consistent, in terms of getting those elimination points. But we want to see more, right? We want to see more coming from BTR. After all, everyone is still curious as to who Chill Guy is, or perhaps, Villain. We got Kent 413 we don't know about. So we are already building up, the excitement, the tension for COG6 because everyone is asking, who are the main roster? Of course, we're definitely going to be seeing that, perhaps before the official tournament starts. Of course, that would be the perfect timeline, right? But yeah, I mean, we don't want to take away the spotlight coming from the MVP yesterday, overall MVP. And again, that would be no fear of HORAA Esports putting out 20 elimination points and 4,774 output.
Yeah, with 2 chicken dinners for HORAA Esports. Their players were performing really well yesterday overall. And of course, one of the key players is No Fear. When they didn't score the chicken dinner, he helped the team to place themselves at second place in one of the games yesterday. So he knows how to survive, he knows how to bring in the eliminations, and he knows how to bring in the pain to other teams through his damage. And speaking about the other members of HORAA Esports, we also have Sleepy from HORAA Esports, 2 MVPs yesterday, and he's at second place in the road to MVP, followed by Tops from Team Flash, and we have Octa from Alter Ego. Both of these players showed up a lot on our screen. They put up a good performance, and of course, because HORAA Esports had an amazing, explosive day, we have to include Sky in the road to MVP.
There is no doubt that Team Flash is the team, the rising star coming from Vietnam. And this guy, Tops, is very consistent as well. Has been, putting out a lot of tricks that we haven't seen so far coming from Team Flash. And again, all we need to see is consistency, right? It's hard to play, consecutive matches can be exhausting. So again, we want to see how resilient the boys are in just completing their task of being at the top spot. But we've got some overall fraggers on your screen here. We got Ruthless coming from 4MV. We got GK from Team Secret. We got Joker of EARENA. No Fear and Sleepy, already a given. But let's also kind of give the proper recognition to EARENA. Yes, they're quite slow during day number 1. But we've seen this guy really pop off, during the group stages. They were also the first team that was able to secure a spot here for the grand finals. And all we needed to see is some piece of that action, back into the grand finals coming from the group stage. Because this is their final, not really the final chance to show us what they got. But then again, we don't have that much time since we only got 3 days for the grand finals in total.
Yeah, by the time you know it, it's like we're already at the last few games. So gotta hustle, people. Gotta hustle. Just like what HORAA Esports is doing right now. Look at the hustling that they did yesterday. 89 points collected in a single day. This is an insane number. Even the closest competitor, Alter Ego, 42 points. You doubled that number, it's still not catching up to HORAA Esports. So you just imagine the amount of gap that they have. And look at the eliminations. 55 eliminations. Again, you double Alter Ego's eliminations and it still wouldn't catch up.
Yeah, and perhaps, HORAA Esports would like to really make a statement here and just snatch the throne out of 4Envy's hand. After all, this is COG6, and perhaps some of the people here, especially Purple Hearts, would want to see them really dominate and, sit on their throne. And there's also, and it's REDFORCE, right? We've got Korean viewers down there in the comment section. And even though they haven't won the chicken dinner just yet, and there's also, quite a slow burn, coming from the Korean team. But consistency in terms of their rotation, in terms of like maybe racking up some points, it's a little bit slow. Yes, I would agree. But it's not too late just yet, especially right now. Today, the teams have already had the chance to go through the first broadcast for day number 1. And I'm pretty sure everyone is familiar with each other, with their drop spots and everything. So I do wonder if we're going to be seeing more drop fights happen for day number 2.
And if you guys are wondering, where is Full Medical Vibes? Here they are on page number 2. Number 10 as of now. But we got 12 more games for them to bounce back. 4 Thrice, the only team on page 2 to receive a chicken dinner. And that was the last chicken dinner yesterday inside of MIRAMAR. And because we're in the grand finals, all these names are amazing, big names. And it's simply anyone is a surprise if they're on page number 2. But if you want to drop a surprise, a comment, a question, put it in the comment section. And don't forget to hashtag COG6, hashtag Ruthless, for you to stand a chance to be featured on our live stream with your name popping up.
Yes, sir. And of course, just to give you guys a quick recap again, HORAA Esports, Alter Ego, Eras, NS REDFORCE, D Savior, 4 Thrives. I mean, these are just some of the teams that really showed up and stepped up yesterday. So I am curious if there will be teams, especially coming from the second page, that will kind of be aggressive, for the 6 matches that we're going to have for this evening. After all, time is not on anyone's side. And if they would want to build that foundation of just being the solid competitor inside COG6, then they have to really, work at it, put extra effort into getting those points that they need to make sure that they remain competitive inside this tournament. And nothing's changed, ladies and gents. I mean, as you can see on the screen, this is still going to be the map sequence. We're going to kick things off in ERANGEL, and then there's 2 Miramars and 2 ERANGELs in between. But of course, the final battle will definitely happen in the desert we all love and we all call Miramar.
Oh yeah, only 2 different maps that will be played. So the entire season, well, unless we get a surprise tomorrow, no Sandhawk people. Now, since we're jumping onto ERANGEL as our first map, we're going to recap on our top ERANGEL performers. No surprise by now, HORAA Esports, they are the top performer. They are the highest when it comes to average rank points, average eliminations, and also average damage, the key stats here. Followed by Alter Ego, they scored 1 chicken dinner yesterday in the first ERANGEL, so they warrant themselves up here. BTR, no chicken dinner, but we did talk about how consistent they are and the stats are showing. Followed by Team Secret, who had 1 chicken dinner as well.
Oh yes, I do remember the explosive performance coming from Team Secret, especially in ERANGEL, the way they defended themselves up against Team Flash, who was trying their best to get inside the circle, inside the safe zone, while they're also busy managing the boys of Alter Ego Eras. But at the end of that match, it was Team Secret who caught the winner chicken dinner. And again, it wasn't easy at all because Team Secret, if I remember it correctly, only played with 2 of their members. But then again, Sir Cloud, we are about to do our predictions. Who are you going for tonight for the first game?
Ooh, okay, where my crystal ball? All right. All right. Got no crystal ball around me, but okay. Here we go again. Oh, okay. What's that? RQG? Oh, Red
Yes.
Queen JJ. Oh,
Yeah.
right, right. Oh, you have your own mug. Nice. Is that for a giveaway? Are you like?
No,
Are you, like,
it's actually a gift. It's just a gift.
I thought the best comment would get a mug or something. I don't know. Just saying. Ooh.
Can someone send me a jersey first?
Oh, okay. That's still up for it. That's still up for it. All right. For my pick, we talked about how consistent they are. So I'm gonna go for Bigatron Knights. Let's bring it on.
Oh. Okay. I see you. I see BTR. But you know me, Red Queen, I always open up my matches with my purple hearts. So rejoice. I want to see all the purple hearts coming from the comment section. Make some noise, ladies and gents. HORAA Esports, let's go.
And production is going for D Xavier. Interesting pick because in ERANGEL, we know that D Xavier might face an early challenge. Oh, wait. Or they might not by now. Or they will. I mean, it depends on the teams because some of the teams have been changing their drop spots along the day. So they might or might not be challenged with Pachinki. But hey, anyway, it's the Kings of Pachinki, D Xavier.
Yes.
So still a great pick.
Yeah, I do wonder if there's going to be like an alteration, coming from the teams here. We might see some, change in the drop spots, and no one is challenging the boys of D Xavier. So perhaps we can see some of that action happening in Pachinki. But then again, let's see what is in store for us. I just know that the teams will definitely be heating up the lobby. I mean, you already know the caliber of teams that we have inside the grand final. So you just know that it's going to be non-stop PUBG Mobile action coming from Clash of Giants Season 6. Game 1, we're going to kicking things off in ERANGEL. Let's go.
The hit crew coming through. You know what we finna do. Running game, tracking plays. You know how we like to move. The hit crew coming through. You know what we finna do.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 of day number 2 of our grand finals. This is ERANGEL. Who will claim the first chicken dinner? Put it in the comment section. And if you want to leave a note, hashtag COG6, hashtag Ruthless, and you could be featured on our live stream. Right now, the top player stats are still dominated by HORAA Esports.
Oh yeah, the guy, no fear, living up to his reputation, living up to his name. No fear will be coming at you. I mean, he's got the highest damage, most knockouts. I believe he also has like most elimination points here, 20 if I'm not mistaken. There you go. And we also got Sleepy coming in at second, and Joker of EARENA. What did I tell you? Okay, EARENA hasn't scored a winner chicken dinner just yet, but then again, we cannot deny the power or the firepower EARENA has to offer.
Oh yeah, let's not forget about that. They did do well yesterday, although they did not score a chicken dinner, but just like BTR, they were pretty consistent. So if there's another team that we need to watch out for, it's definitely EARENA. They are somewhat of a fresh lineup, but of course they are working with a fresh coach. Ravenclaw used to be with Vampire Esports, so they want to prove something to the management that they're able to do it. And looking at the first circle, it's going to be a right-sided circle. We have a little bit of military base in there, so I remain hopeful.
All right, yes. I mean, 4NV as well as Royal Dragon. Oh, these guys are pretty confident. I mean, they're part of the wild cards, right? They're the dark horses, as we call them, but they're not afraid to drop in the south part area of ERANGEL. You know that if you're a team and you are pretty confident with your skills and how you're going to be outwitting your, the enemies that you drop in the south part area. And just look at that, 4MV, Royal Dragon, man. These guys are really about to step up. But then again, we're looking at Team Flash over here, and I think the fight is around Yasnaya Poliana. We've got at least, how many? 3 teams playing in this particular spot. HORAA Esports, are they here or not?
Yes, they are. Here we have them on
Ooh.
screen, and it's a similar situation with yesterday, one of the Erangel matches. Three teams locked in here. The circle was all the way on the left side, but HORAA Esports was the team that came up with the chicken dinner, despite like you have three teams trying to take out each other inside of Yasnaya. One of them is going to be Talon Esports, and look at their positioning. They are on the northern side of Yasnaya. They are taking a spot. One of them is taking a spot on the high ground, so they can monitor if any of the other two teams do something funny.
Yeah, you gotta be quick, man. I mean, if there's another team that will definitely contest in that same area, you've got to be quick on your toes and just pick up whatever weapons that you can have and just get to a great vantage point to kind of spy, right? To know where the opposition will be coming from. But we've heard some gunshots coming from Team Flash, coming from Zayas, I believe, and maybe that was just like a warning spray, perhaps to let the opposition like, okay, we are all weaponed up, so if you come near us, you might, your team might lose a player.
Yeah, you might feel our wrath. Yeah. Zayas is up there as well, up at the house on the hilltop, and bounces together with him. But at least the good news for these two teams is that the circle is just down south of Yasnaya. So whatever the case may be, it will be an easy entry for them into the circle. It's just a matter of them being cautious with each other. And so far, Talon is not really budging yet. They might want to find that first blood to kickstart things. Tops, on the other hand, that's the very far drop, but at least he got a vehicle there.
It's a little bit of a surprise for me that Misery wasn't able to like be part of the overall top performance as well, because we've seen this guy really dominate some of the players. I mean, he's also quick. The moment that he gets his hand on a weapon here, it doesn't even matter what kind of weapon that he has. He's definitely going to be coming in for a point. Okay, live comment, ladies and gents, before we get back into the game here. The Phoenix, what is the best strategy for dealing with enemies at the start of the game? I think, we've had this question thousands of times already, but I think you can go ahead and answer this one, Sir Cloud.
At the start of the game, let's see. Well, my preference is to drop somewhere a little bit further than your opposition, just so that you can loot first and kind of like pray that you get the suitable weapons, and then you fight. Well, based on the question, I would assume that you would want to take the fight. So, yeah, drop somewhere, hopefully get a good weapon, and take the fight. Now, of course, then you have to readjust to depending on what kind of weapons that you get. If you happen to only find a pistol, then you might want to keep a safe distance. If you don't, then, well, just like this, Zeus will be punished, like on screen.
Yeah, Mystery is very on point, right? In terms of like getting the information as to where he needs to, or the team to throw the nade. I mean, it doesn't even matter if he's all alone in certain situation. I mean, he's really gonna be, going full aggro on you. And and now I believe Talon Esports has a slight advantage up against Team Flash, even though Team Flash came from a compound there. But with the information that came from Misery, it was an effective push all in all. And now they're posting up that one elimination point. Talon, 2 elimination points now. So I do wonder which teams lost 2 of their members. And I'm looking at the chart. Was it? Huh.
It's Team Flash that lost too.
Yeah, Team Flash. Are they? Oh, yeah. Okay, so Talon Esports. What is wrong with me?
I wonder how the Team Flash. Oh yeah, one of them was we saw on screen earlier on. There was a nade to the face. Well, another team might lose players here. Oh, Nick got 40. I believe that is a Falak, the one without the name. And with D Xavier, here comes the Russian, and they'll finish off. I believe it's Falak. That is, unless that's actually someone else.
Oh no, not a great start, for the side of Fourth Rise. But this is quick. I mean, you're telling me that D Xavier dropped in Pachinki, and now they're kind of just rotating right now and just getting all elimination points, because I'm trying to find them. I'm trying to look at the map feed, and I could not pinpoint where they are exactly. Are they already in the middle of the map?
I can't say because I'm not looking at that. But yep, what I can say is that Noki actually got one and he got two. Can he get a third one? Okay, here comes Noki. It's pretty much a 1v1 now. Noki versus Nadati. Nadati with an 8 cooking up. IQ comes in to back him up. It's going to be a 2v1 now. Noki heals himself back to 80% of health.
Oh!
The dog pulls just in time. Nadati got Noki. One more to go. But
Whoa.
the backup, IQ, saved the day.
Yeah, it was a tight exchange that went over there. I mean, D-Savior versus First Thrives. Obviously, D-Savior had the upper hand advantage, but what a way to turn the tables onto Vietnam's D-Savior coming from Fourth Thrives. I mean, it only goes to show that perhaps we will expect a lot of great things to happen coming from Fourth Thrives, and I'm pretty sure the crowd will go wild just because of this performance coming from IQQ. I mean, he is the knight in shining armor right now for the side of Fourth Thrives. I mean, because of him, we'll definitely be seeing Fourth Thrives up until perhaps the last few zones of the game. I mean, that's a possibility.
Yeah, and imagine he won the fight with just 10% of health. That was super duper close. And he went up against the DBS, so to survive that, great work there. I believe he had like a level 3 vest to survive one of the shots from the DBS, and that's how he won the fight. Yep. And that is some tips for you, ladies and gentlemen, on how important having like level 3 vest or helmet can help you have that little edge when it comes to a 1v1.
So, which is more effective, do you think, Sir Cloud? Is it the DBS or the S12K? I mean, if you are wearing a level 3 vest and you come across someone, you've had the CQC fight, which is more likely going to put you down on your knees, an S12K or a DBS?
Well, of course, if you have the same aim, assuming aim is out of the picture, right, then the DBS will win, because when you shoot once, it actually shoots twice. So,
Wow,
yeah, so even with the current patch, yes, it hits you down to 10% of health. But with the S12K, you have to land 2 shots back to back, perhaps thereabouts, 2 or 3, depending on what kind of armor the opponent has, right? So, definitely, if it's like pinpoint aim, then it's S12K. Sorry, then it's the DBS.
DBS, okay.
Yeah.
All right, there you go, ladies and gents. We've got some information when it comes to the weapons, of course. Choice, it's your preference. Definitely depends on your playstyle. But then again, when we talk about firepower, then there you go. DBS is a bit more effective, I guess, when you come across a player and you decide to go for a CQC. However, getting back into the game here, ladies and gents, for Miracle Vibes, they're still a complete squad. They haven't put out any numbers just yet, but everyone is already back in the main island because the circle actually went there. We've got at least 20% of water, so we do understand that some of the teams there are onto the south side of the main island, and perhaps we can see some battle that can go on from the bridge side, the west bridge, or the east bridge side rather.
So everyone's on the main peninsula after crossing that bridge, and nobody's left behind. And of course, because the circle is going to be 100% main peninsula now, it's going to close again. A lot of teams still alive, 17 teams. So it just shows that everyone's taking this round really seriously. No one's like just crashing in and without like a real objective. So the game is still on. 17 teams at stage 2, moving to stage 3. That would mean that when we come to stage 4, then it's going to be chaos everywhere.
Oh yeah, definitely, and that's what we want, to kind of see mayhem happen, to open up the matches here tonight, ladies and gents. And you can see on the screen, we've got Team PANDUM already smacked down there in the middle. Same thing goes for NS REDFORCE. We also got, some of the boys from Alter Ego eras, but there's also a brawl, that might happen on the northern side. But Team Secret right now, Break was able to put down by frag of Royal Dragon. I think, but it was Claw that actually took the point. Not exactly sure as to how, but yeah, it was a tandem between them.
Yep, nice long range there. And they stamp their dominance at least in this compound. But because this compound is again by the edge, so the rule is that they will need to prepare themselves to rotate when the circle closes. They still have 1 minute 50 seconds, so that's plenty of time. So they're not in a rush. They can stay here to monitor the movement of the other teams before deciding on where to go next. So that also means that teams inside the circle, just like NS REDFORCE, they need to ready themselves for teams that might come by.
Yeah, and NS REDFORCE, even if they haven't caught any chicken dinner just yet, they're part of the top 10, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe top 5, I'm just not exactly sure. So, consistency, definitely, they have it. But we want to see more, right? We want to see more action, come from the side of NS REDFORCE because we know what they can do. They've dominated Group A during the group stages. And so we want to see that same energy back for the grand finals. After all, we are playing with the cream of the crop here, the best of the best, that came from the group stages, that came from the survival stage, came from the last chance, and now battling it out for the final 3 days of the grand finals. So again, yeah, we want to see more work coming from the side of NS REDFORCE. HAINA, this guy's also quite aggressive, I can say, they played yesterday. But of course, since we are going to have quite a marathon, right? 3 days in total, they will have to exert more effort and remain competitive as much as they can because teams, oh man, they're definitely going to be eyeing to get more elimination points for themselves, and everyone is going to go full aggro at this point.
Just like what potentially might happen here, EARENA might look for their points, but hey, wow, bow down the moment they crash into TALON. And Young T, he's very, very low. He does not have the healing utilities, and he will be eliminated by the blue. With that, a tragic ending to Team Flash.
Oh, and this is a good start for TALON Esports. Axel, again, making a statement. He already has a total of 3 elimination points under his name, so perhaps we can see Team TALON for domination for game number 1. But hey, let's check out what is happening with EARENA at the moment because someone actually got hit by a moving car somewhere. I believe that was Himson, and again we can hear a lot of gunshots happen. Notsu on the ground from HAINA Esports, courtesy of Tiger, by the way. Oh, and another one bites the dust. Oh, this is not looking too good for the side of HAINA. 2 of them, oh man, only active players for this part of the game. And C2 win an effective push as well. Who's going to be winning the fight? But both teams are suffering, getting their players getting picked off for stage number 4 here in ERANGEL.
And the fight's not over. EARENA, 2 players down. They fight back. They got Slayer. Himson knocked by Ignis. Okay. So HAINA Esports, they're also managing T2K, and we can see T2K on screen right now. Pekka just needed down Joker. EARENA not happy with that, but EARENA, they have to be careful of their backs as T2K is there as well. HAINA Esports eliminated, no elimination points for them, but T2K is coming.
Yeah, perfect timing, I can say, coming from T2K. They heard the gunshots, and they're definitely going after those teams that are going head to head, and just kind of pick them off one by one. And 4 Thrives, despite not having a full squad, we're talking about 2 players remaining for the side of 4 Thrives. They were able to still, kind of dominate in some of the clashes that are currently happening from inside ERANGEL. They were able to put a 5 elimination points down. I mean, just them 2.
And here comes Team Secret from afar, but Dewey and Shopper got knocked down by the other 2 members of Team Secret somewhere else. So it looks like they are playing a split sort of gameplay. And the other set of Team Secret players will need to defend themselves. Speaking about defending right now, Royal Dragon will need to defend themselves against NS REDFORCE. And it's now only Suba left, the final player for NS REDFORCE. They are going in for him. They are sending out nades, and they land the final blow. It came from Doxy to finish off the final player of Royal Dragons. But now they have to say hello to BTR Knights.
Oh, okay. Of course, this is not looking too great, for the side of NS REDFORCE. Obviously, they're trying to reset, and they need to do that fast because Bigatron Knights are already here to kind of get those points that they need to improve their overall status. And NS REDFORCE getting picked off one by one here. Same thing goes for BT Army. We're talking about Kent 413, the last remaining player for the side of BTR. He might dance with Doxy, but you know what? Accurate I don't know. Was it a nade? Was that a molly? I think it was a nade that put down Ken. But you know what? NS Redford is not done just yet, ladies and gents. After defeating Royal Dragons, after defeating BTR, let's say hello to Sam9.
Oh, now Sam9 wants a part of this party. Here we go. But Sam9's taking their time though. They're not really committing 100% to it yet. So we come back to HORAA Esports now versus T2K. We got Rules on the other side. Igneous just got Sky. Now there are only two other active players for HORAA Esports. And Rules! Nice name to the face by Sleepy, Mr. MVP yesterday. And he got crashed in by Jaya. Now it's going to be Jiggle. They rush in. They find Jiggle. They take him out.
Oh man, okay, things are getting interesting right now. T2K probably have awoken from their deep slumber and right now and retaliating over those teams inside the lobby. I mean, just look at that sort of crowd. 8 elimination points. Okay, Raw's already out of this game, but then again, they're still pretty lethal. Now, going up against Team Panda, we got Bill Blood charging in, cooking up a nade, but can he get one from T2K?
And here comes the question that will be answered soon as Team PANDUM, DMZ sends a nade across into the smoke. Not clipping any players of T2K yet. Second nade. Oh, Love takes a lot of damage. Now he has to take time to heal up. The smoke is still active. But Team PANDUM, they have infiltrated this area. Oh, he has a good clear shot. He stands up. He shoots. Can he get one? No, not yet. No, not yet. They dance around and they come onto Love from a good clear shot. Still being countered by Team PANDUM.
He should have gone for a nade or a molly. Oh man, that was a perfect opportunity right there. That was that was a missed shot. But anyway, getting back into action here, T2K just lost Love. Obviously, we're looking at Igneous and Ajaya over here. They might go up against Sem9, but then again, Sem9 is actually in between NS Redforce and of course T2K. But they can manage two teams here because we're looking at a full squad and you know, NS Redforce have already taken a lot of damage. Same thing goes for T2K. So let's see if Sem9 can be able to perform and get the job done and assume a lot of points.
Yeah, now Sem9, they're at number 18. They haven't opened their account yet this round, but they need to find a big bounce back here since they dropped to the last place as of now. Haven't seen much action for them. They had the opportunity to do a third party, but they didn't really take it, so they're going to take a cautious approach this time. Coming back to Team PANDUM, and right in front of them is going to be Sem9. Now they have the opportunity to try to take this fight.
Oh yeah, map time. Okay, Fourth Thrives hanging on to this outside part of the circle, and again, there's a lot of gunshots that we can hear coming from the screen here. But obviously, you know, we've got teams onto the east side. We've got Sem9 and its Red Force Team PANDUM having a go at each other. Jubrenke already down on the ground. Same thing goes for Maxis because of that nade that came from Kenny and Byron with a massive spray. M249 getting popped. Igneous goes down. Oh man, so T2K out? Okay, one more player remaining. One more player.
Yep. They're still in the game, so let's not lose hope, fans of T2K. But speaking about getting into the game, right now, Sem9 is getting into the game. Kenny just got Jabranki. Maxis will be eliminated by Ajaya for T2K, but that means his position is compromised. Now with S12K, he wins the 1v1 against Billboard just like that.
Timing, right? Timing is perfect. That was a great performance coming from Ajaya. I mean, despite the fact that he didn't even have that much space to work with, but he waited for that right opportunity to pop his gun and was able to get the point. But anyway, for Miracle Vibes, Baron's currently knocked down. Riff is already out of the game, so 2 active members, Dog and 355. Here comes the dance. Alter Ego, Air is losing a member, but great follow-up coming from AE. And for Miracle Vibes, just like that, exited the game with only 2 points.
And now we have Sem9 on the lower ground. And they have Alter Ego in front of them. Sem9, 3 points. So far, so good for Sem9. With a lineup of Traxy, Depp, Kenny, and Fearon. So they're using a new IGL as compared to yesterday for this round. Yesterday was Boboku. This time it's going to be Traxy. Ajaya from T2K still alive after that 1v1 fight. But now, the challenge is for him to cut across Sem9 to get into the circle.
Oh man, he needs to make this happen. I mean, Ajay, if he wants to survive up until the latter stages of the game, he needs to pop that nade. Here comes Badru with the attack, and I guess he was able to put down players from DRS. Man, I'm looking forward for DRS to kind of just go berserk, at least for game number one here. But Delta is the only active member playing for the Real Soldiers, and right now he's getting flushed out by Alter Ego. Ares pretty strong, aggressive gameplay coming from Alter Ego, and man, are they dominating. And just look at that. NS Red Force, are they back for day number 2?
Yeah, if Alter Ego is dominating, NS REDFORCE is on a rampage now, and they're crashing onto the Sam9 side of the compound. At the same time, they know that one person from Talon's on the other end. Sam9, they might lose this one player, and that is the end of Viren. NS REDFORCE collects their 11th elimination.
Oh my goodness. Oh man. These guys right now have already set their momentum very high, I can say. With this kind of numbers onto the scoreboard, definitely they're one of the juggernauts that we'll probably see during the last few zones for game number 1. But Ajaya, amazingly, still alive, right? Playing for T2K right now. He's just focusing on how he can survive and how he can get to the last few zones as well. At this point, being the last remaining member, you have to just make do, right, of whatever it is that you have inside the game and just focus on longevity here, right? And get those placement points. And now Alter Ego Eras, 4 elimination points, 456, aka Rosemary, already out from ERANGEL. So let's see how far this trio can go.
And so far, they're playing the safer approach. Probably understand that there are only 3 players. Yao Yo Yo, aka based on the picture, is Senior, their coach, though I'm not convinced that he's playing. I'm not convinced. Fun fact, so he used to be from EVOS, and I used to be from EVOS, so we used to have scrim matches with our teams together. So I know how he plays.
This is not as good.
This is not how he will play it. So I'm not convinced
okay.
that's Senior.
You gotta show him more, my man. Okay, so this is the current situation, ladies and gents. That tiny portion, right, where Sem9 and its Red Force C2K are having an exchange. I mean, it's not part of the circle anymore. So there's a need for Ajaya to come up with, an effective plan on how he can perhaps bypass both Sem9 and NS Red Force. That could be hard, right? So I don't know what kind of magic trick we're definitely going to be seeing, come from Ajaya here. But as for Trexie, he's also the last remaining player coming from Sem9. So I don't know how he is supposed to defeat, Doxy and TZ, also hanging out in the very same compound. But as for 4 tribes, right, they will be coming from the south side. And as you can see, Vinny is trying to put down Noki. Oh, but wasn't enough. He ran out of ammo.
Noki was on a bicycle at stage 7? Are you kidding me?
It's chill like
Okay. I mean, when was the last time you saw a bicycle usage at stage 7? Come on, that's a new record there, people. But NS REDFORCE, they want to break their own record. Right now, they're at 12 eliminations.
Oh, yeah. And you just have to give it to the boys of 40. I mean, they started off ERANGEL playing with D-Savior. They lost 2 of their members. But hey, they're part of the top 4 here. Playing for stage 7, game number 1. They also have a chance to score the chicken dinner here. But of course, NS REDFORCE, they have the numbers. Same thing goes for Alter Ego Eras. But I mean, oh man, Talon is already out. They're even part of the top 3.
Wow. Okay. After a very safe gameplay, of course, being the final player, finally spotted out and have been eliminated. Yao Yo Yo. Now it's going to be NS REDFORCE, Alter Ego, and 4 Thrives. Out of these 3 teams, Alter Ego and 4 Thrives, they scored the chicken dinner yesterday for themselves. NS REDFORCE still without a chicken dinner. So, if we talk about level of motivation, probably higher for NS REDFORCE, but they have to put in the work. Circle favors Alter Ego.
It's definitely going to be hard, even, close to impossible for the side of Fourth Thrive, since they will have to reposition themselves, and they will have to deal with TZ and Beanie here coming from NS Red Force. But I guess it's okay because Doxy is keeping a close eye on the boys of Alter Ego Eras. So NS, I believe, they have to be attentive in this situation, aware of the fact that Fourth Thrives is also will be coming from that direction. But let's see if IQQ can bring out his big brain gameplay up against NS.
Oh yeah, just like how he did earlier on to be the hero for his team. Beanie's pretty low though. IQQ. If only he has a good clear shot. While Alpha 7 is circling around trying to gather information. DZ doing the same for NS Red Force. Fourth Thrice without the zone. The blue is currently moving. They'll be forced to shift themselves away.
Oh man, Fourth Thrive still doing amazingly well, but IQQ getting tagged by Octa. But Octa, you need to be careful because Noki is out to get you as well. Noki was able to take him down. Alter Ego Eris, 2 active members. But then again, good spot though coming from Beanie of NS Red Force. After that massive spray coming from Noki, he is now out of the competition. Same for the whole of 4 Thrives. NS Red Force versus Alter Ego Eris. Who will be getting the first winner chicken dinner? Octa already down on the ground, so this evens out the fight.
There you go. NS Red Force with that signal. That means they are coming in. They want to finish off Alter Ego. Badru, very, very low. 2 players on there. Beanie got Badru. 1 more to go. Alpha 7 on the other side. NS Red Force could seal the deal here. It is going to be 2v1 now. They're rushing in unless Alpha 7 can come up with a big clutch. But the answer is no. Nothing can stop NS Red Force. Annyeonghaseyo! Chicken dinner.
Oh my goodness, here we go. My goodness, we didn't ask for this. We've been telling the audience when is NS Red Force gonna show themselves, and this is it. This is what we have been waiting for. Gangnam Style, NS Red Force ending game number 1 with a chicken dinner, just proving to everyone that they're a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, don't count us out just because we didn't get a chicken dinner yesterday. We are here with a chicken dinner. We're back. And back with a bang. Well, not big bang, I don't think it's K-pop, but look at this. 17 eliminations. So 27 points in this round for the boys from Korea.
Yeah. 15, right? Was it 16? I think they... how many elimination points? I failed to see that one.
17.
17! Oh man! So this is a great start. Yesterday, I believe it was, the biggest that we've seen so far coming from the Savior, and that's a total of 28 points. Today, oh man, just 1 more point, right? They could have broken the record or at least tied up with it. But then again, overall, great performance coming from NS Red Force. I believe they have already taken over the maybe the 3rd spot, not the 2nd spot, but yeah, my bet is that they were able to take the 3rd spot in the overall ranking. But of course, we're definitely going to be seeing that in just a while, ladies, and just because we are not done just yet admiring the performance, admiring the boys of NS Red Force.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. NS Red Force did really well. They were the champions of Group A to bring themselves directly into the grand finals, and here they are back. Besides that, another team that is having a bounce back performance, T2K. Also, let's not forget about Fourth Thrice and your voted in team, Alter Ego, here as one of the teams to watch.
Hey, it's not at all a bad performance coming from Alter Ego Eras. They were so close to getting that winner chicken dinner. It is still such a treat, for the fans out there. And it's a great fan service coming from Rosemary and the rest of the gang here. Amazingly done because, everyone keeps talking about how Rosemary always carries the team. But then again, he was the first one to be taken out of the game. But the trio actually did perform great. They were able to land at 2nd place. So I guess, we can expect more great things to happen from the side of Alter Ego Eras. But looking at the head-to-head here, it's going to be TZ and Beanie. 5 elimination points. Obviously, that would be TZ. But overall, it doesn't even matter. Who performed better, right? Because they came from the same team.
Oh yeah. At the end of the day, they collect the eliminations that lead to the same objective. So it's fine, right? And that's where you find the balance. Some people do this, some people do that. And the person that does the most in the team is our MVP this round. It's going to be the young prodigy, a
Oh.
Doxy. 5 eliminations, 739 damage. Doxy is back, people.
Yeah, the word is, from the Korean community that Doxy is actually one of the most sought after player when it comes to PUBG Mobile. So, yeah, I mean, this kid definitely has a bright future in the competitive scene. And, of course, we are looking forward to how well they're going to be doing when we see them play in the official tournament. And just like that, with that massive performance, obviously, 3 of them part of the top performers, right? And it's Igneous coming from Train to Kill, landing at the 4th spot with 4 elimination points, 511 damage output, and of course, 36.36% team contribution.
Oh, yeah. I mean, NS REDFORCE here looking really good. 3 of them is if we combine their scores, it's 14 eliminations. So that's a big number there for 3 players. Of course, let's not forget about T2K. Yesterday wasn't really their day, but at least today they start off on a good note, and we can hope to see more from T2K coming up. But let's recap on how NS REDFORCE started their chicken dinner journey. And they landed around the area of farm as their starting point, which is exactly in the middle of the first circle.
Yeah, they were pretty quiet, even though, they're one of the teams who dropped right down there in the middle. But I'm trying to remember if they went up against any teams during the first few zones in this game. But I believe they were pretty quiet. The biggest game that I think they've had, the biggest exchange would be the start from Royal Dragons versus BTR, and then there was Sem9 and there was T2K. I think they were able to just hold on to that spot.
Oh yeah, they were challenged by like 3 different teams at the compound, and this was that compound. So if we continue to look at this map rotation, okay, they're on one side, Sem9 is sharing the same area, and then Sem9 they were kind of busy with Team PANDUM, and then T2K, and then NS REDFORCE. Okay, they found the right opportunity, they found the right timing, they aimed onto Sem9 first. Once they were done with Sem9, then they just needed to make sure that Ajaya was not a problem for them. Took out Ajaya, moved into the circle, and then they dealt with the final 2 teams.
It wasn't really easy. I mean, considering what NS REDFORCE actually went through inside the compound, I mean, dealing with Royal Dragons, and after that, they weren't even, have the time or had the time to recuperate properly, because BTR obviously would take advantage of that one, right? Capitalize on the situation wherein, the other team is not done recuperating just yet. They kind of swooped in, but then again lost the fight, to NS REDFORCE. Sem9 as well. So again, it was like a hurricane or like a hailstorm that went on top of NS REDFORCE, and they just kind of survived. So in terms of like gameplay and great strategy, great communication, I think pretty much, NS REDFORCE was able to show us just how great of a team they are.
It was just too bad for HAINA Esports. They were the only team to not gain any points at all this round. So, yep, good try, but hopefully we get to see more of HAINA Esports in the next round, and I'm pretty sure we will. They are one of those teams that have been showing a lot of persistency in our tournament so far, and that's why they're in the grand finals. Now, before we head on to our overall stats, of course, we're going to see the match stats here. And 308 throwables used, pretty standard number.
And speaking of Noki and 4 thrives, I mean, ending game number 1 without a chicken dinner is still okay, because of the fact that they were able to bag 10 elimination points plus placement points, I believe, because they landed at the 4th spot. So it wasn't a bad start, for the side of 4 thrives. Again, looking at the 5 matches remaining, I do wonder if they're going to be really popping off, as we progress in, in this tournament. Now, looking at the the performance, and this is what we were talking about just a while ago. HORAA Esports, of course, they maintained their lead with a total of 92 points. And again, NS REDFORCE coming in at 2nd place with a total of 69, just overpowering Alter Ego Eris with 53 points. So from top 1 to top 4, with the exception, of course, of Fourth Rise coming in at number 9, they all have a chicken dinner right now. So I do wonder when DRS is definitely going to be, stepping up into this competition, because I know what they can do. I know what Delta can do in the battlefield. So I would want to, a slice of that action coming from Delta.
And speaking of stepping up, at least 7-9, they stepped up this round. So they're no longer at number 18, but still they have to do a lot of work to be in page 1. The Xavier now is the only team with a chicken dinner on page number 1 that is looking to rise back. So there are 5 more games to go today, and in total 11 more games in the grand finals for these teams to catch up with those points. So it is still pretty open on who can potentially be the champion. So you got to stay tuned throughout the day and throughout to tomorrow for any surprises. But speaking of surprises, no surprise, we are going to go for a break. When we're back, it's going to be Miramar, people. So see you guys after this break. And we're back, people, for round number 2 of the grand finals in day number 2. Welcome back, Clash of Giants, Season 6. You're still watching. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the wonderful Red Queen Andy. And I noticed the a little bit orangey / red sort of a lighting by Red Queen today.
Orange?
Oh, it looks so on camera. I don't know.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, anyway. Still kind of orange today. Oh man. Okay, but before we head on to the games, of course, if you do have questions, again, all you need to do is just type the question, and don't forget to include the official hashtags COG6 and Ruthless, and then we're gonna be accommodating any questions that you have for us.
Oh yeah, or if you have a statement, you can put it in as well. Just put in the official hashtag. And for some reason, if you just join us, NS Red Force scored the first chicken dinner. So NS Red Force, the champion of Group A, they are back, ladies and gentlemen, with a lot of elimination points. Make that 17 elimination points, so that's 27 points collected in game 1. But we're going to switch over to a different map this time. We're going to go to Miramar, and look who is dominating again. HORAA Esports still the top Miramar performer.
Oh, you are right. Yes. It was one chicken dinner from ERANGEL and one chicken dinner from Miramar, and not just that, Sir Cloud. I mean, in terms of like how many elimination points HORAA can actually gather, I mean, it was pretty substantial. So, I'm pretty sure all of the Purple Hearts, down there in the comment section, are probably expecting the same, game that they've showed us yesterday, coming into day number 2. Then again, prediction time. We've already seen the top performers in Miramar. Who are you going for?
Well, full stats, everything's highlighted. So let's bring on HORAA Esports. Let's go!
I see you. Got my Purple Heart. Okay, since you picked up HORAA, again, I did say this, a while ago, that perhaps, we will see the arrest go off. So I'm gonna go and lock in the real soldiers. I want to see Delta really go berserk inside a battlefield.
Ooh, okay. DRS, HORAA, and production is looking at for Miracle Vibes to make a huge comeback. Our previous champion to defend their title in this round for Miracle Vibes. I mean, it's for Miracle Vibes. What else is there to say, right?
Oh yes, you're definitely right there, Sir Cloud. Honestly, 4MV, even though they weren't able to get the WWCD, I mean, with that kind of performance, I guess there's a clue of some sort that perhaps they're going to be turning the leaves, for day number 2. Perhaps they are here to defend their title as the champions of Clash of Giants. But then again, I can see an aggressive gameplay coming from Alter Ego Eris, NS REDFORCE. There's even D Savior and HORAA. So, let's not forget 4 Thrives. So I do wonder if 4MV, are they going to be struggling to defend their title, or is it going to be smooth as butter for the boys of 4MV, considering the fact that, perhaps they're playing with their new main lineup, Sir Cloud? What do you think?
Especially 433. I don't know. That's a pseudonym to me. And I don't fully trust all the pictures that show up. So it could be, and they're not telling us.
Oh, I can see some of you guys down there in the comment section are telling me, the lineup for 4MV. Who do you think are the main lineup for 4MV? We'll find out. Hey, let's check out what's going to happen for game number 2, Miramar.
The hit crew coming through. You know what we finna do. Running game, second plays. You know how we like to move.
And here we go. The first Miramar of day number 2 in our grand finals. Will 4 Miracle Vibes be able to make a big comeback, just like how NS REDFORCE did in the previous round to score the chicken dinner? As we look at the flight path from the left to the right, all the way down south, just below Puerto Paraiso. I also want to highlight the fact that because NS REDFORCE had a good performance, now they're showing up on our top players list.
Oh, yeah. And again, that was, we're talking about just like one big game, right? So very promising. I can say that was a testament of their power right there, their prowess, so to speak. I feel like, they're just waiting for the perfect opportunity to kind of pounce at every team that we have inside the lobby, and that's exactly what we want, to see coming from NS Red Force. And again, jumping into game number 2 here in Miramar, how many more matches are we going to be playing? I mean, that's already less than 12 matches, right? Because we're done with the first one, so we're looking at 11 more matches, including this one. But the flight path, it's a little bit onto the bottom side of Miramar here, so definitely Los Leones will be highly populated. Same thing goes with Chumacera. I can already see Talon Esports in there. Trade-offs already happening. One of the boys of 4MV already knocked down onto the ground.
Oh, and Talon had the first split. Oof. Just as we talked about the formidable vibes and production picked them, but yeah. Not the start they would have wanted. They lost a 3-5 to the hands of Talon Esports. And in Chumacera, they're still locked in with each other. We have Doc here on the other side, though. He has the option to exit, but he chose to stay.
Yeah, that's what we want, right? I mean, the whole team getting committed to put down a team here. Perhaps that is what's going on inside of For Miracle Vibes, even though they're at a disadvantage here, considering the fact that 2 players already out of the game. But maybe Doc and his teammate can still make a difference, can still make it happen for Miracle Vibes, right? But for Royal Dragon Master Zerdy, oh my goodness, he does have a vehicle here, and this is a kind of a road rage situation. I mean, did you see Doxy just a while ago? I mean, he tried to also jump into that UAZ, right? Just look at that. It's like, I'm watching a bump car to happen here. Come on, Master Zerdy.
Oh, here we go. Let's see if he can bump. He got it! He got Doxy! He got Mr. MVP TC. Just when he thought that he could run away, Suba was waiting. Oh no! This is carnage by Royal Dragons!
That was brutal. I can say. Royal Dragon was the first one to get the vehicles. I'm pretty sure, right? I mean, they were able to snag this UAZ from the opposing team, and so unfortunate though for the side of Ennis Red Force after total domination in the previous round. Oh man, this is I'm not saying that this is going to take a toll on them, but they were able to land at the second spot, and perhaps this could hold them up for this second round. But then again, we're not discounting the fact that they can still do it, like maybe bag the winner chicken dinner, but it could be hard because we're looking at the last remaining player here.
Oh man, yeah, only one player is hard. But what's not hard is making into the comments. Muhammad Swardi, one player that have impressed you at this grand final stage.
We started, man.
Wow. Okay. I mean, a lot of impressive players, right?
Yes.
But if it's only that one player, this is gonna take a while. It's only one player. Yeah, if you have a name, you can feel free.
Well, I mean, if we're gonna be talking about like only one player, definitely will be coming from the top teams that are already have positioned themselves pretty nice, in the overall ranking. So yeah, I would go with the MVP here. No fear. Yeah. I mean, talk
Okay.
about being impressive, right? Inside the game. And I think was able to do just that. So in terms of like impressed, I think I will have to go with no fear.
Okay. Stats don't lie. At the back of my mind, I was kind of thinking about Sleepy. I mean, 2 MVPs yesterday. In the match MVPs, and he's second place in running for the top MVP. So yeah, I would say Sleepy is my guy. So far, very impressive gameplay for him. So my vote is to Sleepy. Yeah, 2 HORAA plays. I mean, how are we going to deny, right? HORAA Esports, they are ahead by a mile right now at the top. And with Dennis Red Force losing 1 player early, potentially they will extend the lead.
And there's also, Joker of EARENA. I mean, that guy has been, quite impressive. I can say.
Mhm.
Even if it's just day number one, I mean, the fact that he was able to put his name in the overall top performance, I can say that he did pretty well. But let's see what Baron is going to do in this situation. I mean, he is holding to a UMP, but man, it's no match up against a DBS, and it was a pretty quick death, for the side of Baron. He wasn't able to like maybe pull the trigger, using his 4MV. And there you go. Doc's been getting a lot of damage from Misery. He knows exactly where Doc is, and he's getting punished with a Mini 14.
And here comes the rest of Talon on the way. They kind of know that Doc is low. They did a good amount of damage onto him. He only has bandages to heal up, so yep, not the best of situation for Doc now. He truly needs a real doctor. But he doesn't have time to go to the clinic and say hello to Talon. They see him, they take their time. He fires back with the DBS. He got one trade. He still got that one trade. Axel followed up, but he still got that one trade.
If I'm going to hell, I'm gonna take you with me. Okay, that's exactly what happened with 4 Miracle Vibes. However, man, getting an early elimination at game number 2, I think it's still tolerable, right? Forgivable, I can say, because we still got plenty more matches to go for the side of 4MD. And again, it's a make or break situation still, right? If you get, like one big game, it can definitely alter the situation for the whole team. But, it kind of goes the same if you lose like a big game of some sort and not able to get those points that you need. But it's total domination right now coming from Talon Esports with 5 elimination points, and they still have a chance to rack up some more because we've got challengers over here, and that will be the boys of Team Flash.
Oh yeah, they want to take advantage of the situation. So let's see if Team Flash is able to come up with something big. Now Axel, on the other side, they're playing with 3 players, of course, thanks to Doc. And Axel is going in for the flank. Let's see if we can find somebody. But the smoke is still active though. Okay, he's going in with the Scar L. He's going all the way deep in. Okay. Release a couple of shots into the smoke. Now they know that they're being flanked by Axel.
And again, Burhan already out of the game here. We can see that Axel is the one trying to go off angle here. Maybe he can go for a pinch there and just backstab. There are many players coming from Team Flash, but okay, Young T try to make it happen. There goes the attack with the DBS. Pretty low in HP, I can tell you, but he was able to pull it off. Oh, he was able to put. Oh yeah, yo-yo. Did I say that? Oh yo-yo. Oh why yo-yo.
Yeah,
Why, yo?
sounds about right. Sounds about right. I'll take that. Yeah, it's a pseudonym anyway, so by tomorrow we might not see the name again.
All right, Young T on front. So, oh, he got spotted. Oh man, I do wonder when. Actually, where did it come from? Talon Esports, despite being aggressive at this stage, it's not looking too good for their side as well, because man, they're paying for the high price here. I mean, high risk, high rewards kind of thing. But then again, he was able, all those 3 members coming from Talon Esports already out of the game here, so he needs some sort of miracle to kind of pull off a big clutch here.
Yeah, but the Trang has arrived as well with Team Secret, and it makes his escape even harder now. I don't know about Axel now. Yes, he's lucky to last this long, honestly speaking. But with Team Secret around the corner, I don't know about this now. But at least Axel is like he's in this back of this truck. So as long as he stays quiet there, allow the commotion to happen between Team Secret and Team Flash, maybe he could sneak away.
Maybe. That is still a big maybe here. Okay, Team Flash currently holding on to this spot. I don't think there will be any team brave enough to kind of flush them out from that compound. So perhaps we will see a truce, happen, and perhaps, Team Flash can maybe loot in peace, right? As for now, I mean, it's too early for a fight anyway. But Team Secret right now, just going in rotations here, probably clashing with the boys of EARENA. But then again, they still have to get into the right position. So let's see how they're going to be executing this plan of putting down players of EARENA. And C2 might be cooking up a nade here. They should know where Team Secret will be coming from.
Yeah, and Team Secret together with EARENA, now the fight's happening, And they shoo away Team Secret. Okay, Team Secret backing off, but it's not like a full retreat for Team Secret. They might be interested to try to contest EARENA for this area. Or maybe not. Okay, they're leaving it. Okay, to them, they probably think that it's not worth it. There's still other spots to go. So, yeah, it's okay for Team Secret to do that.
And there's also VTR within proximity here.
Ooh.
Villain also scouting, trying to set up perimeter here. And probably getting some information. Oh man, we've got EARENA trying to do an open fire up against VTR. Perhaps, announcing that, hey, if you want to fight, just come at me. And we'll see who will be winning this trade-off. But checking out the map feed here, we can see that Royal Dragon still tanking the blue coming from the northern side. And if they're going to be entering from the point of Chumacera, perhaps we can see a collision between them and Team PANDUM.
We're going to see a collision now between Team Flash and HAINA Esports. Everyone wants a piece of Chumacera. Just because, like, how the circle is right now. Coming in, they receive a couple of shots from Team Flash, signaling that there's someone in this area. Ignis just got knocked and taken out by Killer YT. That's going to be a point for DRS. And T2K, they're spending time in the blue together with the DRS. But focusing on the Chumacera. So both sides, I guess it's going to be a truce for now. I don't see how HAINA Esports is just going to run past in and crash into Team Flash yet.
Well, HAINA Esports obviously did not perform well in the previous round, so they just know what they need to do, right? Rack up elimination points and really perform for game number 2 here. But they will have to go through Team Flash. I mean, if they want a piece of the action, if they want a piece of this compound, they know that they need to flush out the boys of Team Flash. But coming off the kill feed, I mean, we've already predicted this one to happen. Royal Dragon coming from the north side, challenging up the boys of Team PANDUM. I mean, there's a need for them to get into this safe zone, and Team PANDUM is just doing all the gatekeeping here. But great shot coming from Claw. My goodness, this guy is unstoppable. I think we can add him on the list here, Sir Cloud. I mean, Claw did perform great during the group stages. I do hope that we can see that talent back again for the grand finals.
Oh, yeah, you're right. He was impressive during the group stages. So, yeah, I guess we can kind of put him in the list as well. And now he's showing why we should put him in the list. He just took one out of Team PANDUM. And Royal Dragons looking to eliminate Team PANDUM right in front of them. Okay, nice nade by Master Zordi. Master Zordi now with the high ground.
Whoa.
But he looked to an M4 with a Maxius. And Maxius, beautiful follow-up by Frag. He is down now. And they should be able to save their teammate. No problem.
Yeah, no problem for Claw right there. And okay, Saba already out of the game. 5 elimination points for Royal Dragon. Team PANDUM right now down to their last active member. So pretty interesting, interesting things that's been happening for Stage 3 here in Miramar. A lot of events happening at the same time. Maxius, oh man, Claw already ended his life. And so we're looking at Austria right now coming from Thailand doing a massive spray up against Team Secret, while Team Secret is still outskirts here in Miramar. So there's a lot of pressure, coming from Team Secret. But then again, if Austria can do this right, perhaps, they could assume points coming from Team Secret here, because obviously they have the advantage.
And high ground of Chumacera, people, for the next phase of the circle. It's going to be a very, very difficult place to play. And it's going to be difficult for Team Secret now. They're still tanking the blue, but 2 of the players managed to get out of the blue zone, getting closer and closer to Red Bull. So Red Bull sends a nade across, but before that, he wants to ensure that the point goes to Austria, Thailand. Break. Surely his point will go to his pocket. And now Soas doesn't want the blue to deny away the point. He would ensure that point goes to them. 4 points for Austria, Thailand.
Yeah, Austria's been getting a little help, from DRS. I don't exactly know what happened with DRS, but it started with Giante getting dropped, and that was just like a domino effect, for the side of the real soldiers. And now we're looking at their last active member as well. But getting back into the fight between HAINA Esports and Team Flash here, obviously Team Flash is really defending the compound very well. HAINA Esports is having quite a hard time, just even try to get close. So I don't exactly know what's going to happen and what kind of a clutch HAINA Esports need to perform here. But then again, they will have to do it fast. Otherwise, they will have to look for another entry point here. But this is such a crucial circle. I mean, there's a lot of teams that are still tanking the blue because it went down south. A piece of Valia Del Mar, if I'm not mistaken, is included in the circle, so that's really down south.
Oh yeah, all the way down. That means teams like Team Flash will need to go. Okay, they're on their way. But they ship over to Chopper. And a nice backup by Sam9, but a little bit too late. Oh no, not. They'll be able to save their IGL Drexy. Okay, just in time. Sam9 will be back up.
Yep, and Firen over here, right? Picking up his teammate. Okay, I got you, bro. I got you. Get inside the car. I'm gonna patch you up. And Sam9 amazingly was able to put up 3 elimination points, all because of Firen here. And yeah, I mean, they still get to compete with a full squad, which is always a good thing, when it comes to Battle Royale. But as for the arena, okay, they've already positioned themselves around south of the circle, but they are, I believe, surrounded by a lot of teams, especially teams that will be coming from the northern side. And now the kill feed is lighting up. We've got Young T, Love on the ground. Same thing goes with Ajaya of T2K. And I think that's it for Train to Kill. They're not in Miramar anymore.
Yeah, they have been eliminated, so no points for T2K this time. But speaking about elimination, HAINA Esports becomes the next team to fall, also going out without a single point, thanks to Sam9 this time. And Baron came out with 4 eliminations so far. So good for Sam9, looking to claw back up to page 1.
All right, here we go. Sam9, Firen looking to get some more points. 4 now, if I'm not mistaken, if I saw that right. 6 elimination points goes to Royal Dragon. Pretty aggressive, I can say. Good rotations. Consistency is already there. So perhaps, they're trying to build their momentum as well, building the excitement for all the teams here. But great exchange, though, coming from BTR and Royal Dragons. And that is it. RD, no more. BTR supremacy on the screen now.
Ooh, BTR lighting up the show, people. Now they don't have the circle. They do have time to reset. No other teams around them. They should be able to do that and move into the circle after that. Yeah, here we have them on screen. They are on the clear. Sam9, however, made their way into the middle of the circle, but they're also surrounded by multiple teams, including Alter Ego on one side. And speaking about one side, the other side, HORAA Esports is in the clash with Xavier.
Oh man, this is going to be hectic now for the side of HORAA Esports. Again, there's a need for them to defend their overall title as as the kings right now of COG6, right? There's a need for them to remain competitive, against all the teams here. And now that was such a great spray coming from HORAA. They were able to put down one of the players coming from D-Saver, but still, D-Saver was able to counter. And now Sleepy trying to get close to the fire here. I believe D-Saver will back away, or at least step away. But then again, behind them would be the boys of Alter Ego Eris. So, man, this is not a great spot for D-Saver.
Oh, but Xavier, they have the compound. But no, when you're sandwiched and teams have a good clear shot onto you through the window, you fall 1 by 1. Xavier, 1 player lost. Alter Ego, that's the signal for them to come in. The Molly is still active, so they cannot rush in. And that nade in front of Alter Ego did miss, though. But player 456, aka Rosemary, knocked by Nick thanks to the nade, but they still make that push.
All right, here we go. Bad Drew with an amazing spray puts down Nick. Bows coming from the kill feed, also knocked down on the ground. And again, this is the supremacy coming from Bigatron and Knights. We've got Alpha 7 on the screen charging up a Lamborghini with a UMP, but I think it was Octa that was able to put him down. But the fight is not over just yet because we still got Levi's repping up the guys of D-Savior. But then all alone inside this compound can be overwhelming. But let's see what kind of trick Levi's up in his sleeves.
And here comes Alter Ego, and you blink and you miss a moment. Number 10 for D-Xavier, no points collected. A perfect win by Alter Ego against D-Xavier. But now they have HORAA Esports on the other side. Chico is bleeding out though. I wonder where he is. Okay, he's in the vehicle. They're all the way on the uh, bottom of this hill, so they have that space to heal up and reset back as before.
All right, here we go. Back into the action. We are 9 teams remaining, stage 5 here in Miramar. We can see Joker. Okay, this is one of the guys from EARENA Academy that's always being included in the overall top performers. So yeah, I mean, Joker, this is the time for you to kind of really make a statement for yourself here, make a name, right? And just show everyone what kind of power you can bring into the table, right? Back into HORAA Esports, 1 elimination point. We got Sleepy on the screen here. Now back to No Fear. So far, I feel like they're looking for, teams that might get from behind, but looking at the situation, they are holding on to the west side of the map. I don't think any action will be happening just yet, at least for the side of HORAA Esports. But for BTR, we've got a Team Flash getting annihilated by Bigatron Knights. But there's another challenger that might come into play here, and that would be Arena.
Yeah, and BTR on the outer side of the circle. So EARENA is playing the gatekeeping role, the Heimdall, like Red Queen always say. And but they're on the other side of this hill though, so BTR can still sort of like slowly hike up. But the bad news is that in this kind of geographical location, it's hard for them to get information. They have 4 thrives on the other side though to worry about, so they're gonna shift their focus on the 4 thrives instead.
And BTR now holding most number of points here, at least for stage number 6, a total of 6 elimination points. EARENA still trying to make that happen, of course. They haven't put out any digits just yet, but perhaps, going up against BTR, if they win the fight, then they could get the points. But BTR, one of the top contenders, I can say, and could be hard, for them to kind of shut them down. But let's see. Also from the side of 4 thrives, they are a complete squad here. No points just yet, but I feel like they're trying to take it slow for now, right? There's no need for them to get into trouble just yet. But here we go. I mean, I think they were able to challenge, some of the boards come from EARENA, while EARENA is also dealing with the fact that BTR is coming their way.
Yep, and BTR is moving now. And I have to point out that Villain is actually the former manager of BTR. So I'm just saying, right? That's why I'm not trusting the player versus the picture. Anyway, EARENA right now, Sakura and Joker, the 2 active players, what are they going to do? Both of them pretty low. Joker taking his time to heal up, but does he have that time? Because Villain is right now cooking up his nade. Joker gets into the warehouse while Tiger Axe taken out by Noki from 4 thrives from behind.
Can they still save 413 at this point? Because, oh man, this needs to close down because 4 thrives might come from behind. There's another team that might join into the mix as well. So, let's see who's going to be winning the fight here. Ken 413 already out of the game. Fyron now goes in for a charge and Villain. He was able to get a Villain, and I think that was it. The end of the line for the Bigatron Knights as well. 4 thrives cooking up a nade here. It's a 2-2 split. Can they maintain this kind of defense? Can they flush out these players? I think they're coming after Sem9 first, but let's see who's going to be making the first mistake, because that would pave the way for the opposition to kind of swoop in and just take advantage.
Sem9, EARENA, 4 thrives. Everyone wants a piece of this area because it's right in the middle of the circle. Unless a hardship might happen, we still have stage number 7. We'll find that out in about 5 more seconds. Alter Ego on the south side. On the west side, we have HORAA Esports. On the north, we have Team PANDUM and TALON. Joe Branke is up there. But this circle still means that this compound is somewhat valuable.
Oh, definitely. And EARENA trying to hold it down altogether, but it could be hard, right? I mean, we're talking about 2 remaining players here. And just look at that. Everyone is flocking onto this compound because they need it. This is a prime spot right here. Oh, man. Axel just lost the 1v1 dance. Was that up against Alter Ego Eras?
Once against PANDUM.
PANDUM. Oh, Team PANDUM. Okay, 4, 5, 6, ladies and gents. Rosemary trying to make a move here, getting close to HORAA Esports. He's always the first player to get knocked down from the side of Alter Ego Air, so perhaps you can see him perform now that he is about to go up against No Fear. Again, the overall MVP for day number 1 of the grand finals. Cooking up a nade here. Can he get 4, 5, 6?
Here, Disney. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8
Oh.
here. Rosemary. 4 tries. Had to butt in just before he's able to release that nade. And now Rosemary might be able to secure that elimination instead. IQ got no fear. T24 got Sky. HORAA Esports falling apart, but we got Jiggle for the high ground. He will seek revenge now for his fallen comrades. Taking 1 out of the 4 thrives, and he wants to make sure that point goes to the hands of HORAA Esports.
Hey, everyone is hiking up. All right, Alter Ego Rares all together in just one spot here. They're still trying to perform, still trying to put down enemies. And 4 Thrives is, of course, making it hard for them, although Falak is already out of the game. But, you know, 3 is still a number. 3 is still the crowd. They could perhaps still bag the winner chicken dinner, but let's see how they're going to be doing that. Octa already on the ground as well. T24 doing a massive spray up against HORAA Esports. He was able to take down Sleepy and was able to bag that point.
Ooh, 4 tries out 6 eliminations. We're looking at Alter Ego fighting against M9, who came in. Alpha 7, what a beautiful shot to knock down Flexi. Kenny on the other side, 50% of health left. Kenny is pretty open. Alpha doing the dance off against Kenny. Kenny now very, very low. And Alpha 7 will not miss a shot.
Okay, down to 5 teams remaining for game number 2 here in Miramar. Bad Drew, again, already out of the game, I believe. So we're looking at 4 Thrives. Oh, biggest numbers that could potentially score the winner chicken dinner. EARENA right now coming in at second. HORAA as well, and Team Pandum, but that is it. That is it. It's over for the boys of Alter Ego Eras, the gods of war. Now we're checking out 4 Thrives. Of course, it's not over just yet. They're not out of the woods, even though they are at the top spot currently. You know, that biggest chance to score that chicken dinner. They will still have to execute quite a good plan of shutting down EARENA, even HORAA, and even Team Pandum. But number advantage definitely working out for them.
Geographical advantage is to EARENA. Or maybe not, actually 4 Thrives. If we look at the circle, they are in the middle. So they have the best spot possible now. And they're looking down to Jobrenki. Noki scopes out. Jobrenki still within the smoke. He's just waiting for Jobrenki to step out of the smoke and he'll pull the trigger for sure. And there goes.
Oh.
Yep, Noki takes the point away. 7 eliminations for 4 Thrives.
All right, here we go. Man, if I'm a fan of 4 Thrives, I will be spamming the comment section right now. Let's see the power of 4 Thrives. The Pakistan is here. We go. T24 with an M4. Just doing a great job here eliminating their enemies. Noki right now eyeing to take down Jiggle coming from HORAA Esports. HORAA playing with 1 player. Can Jiggle his way out from this clash, or will he be at the top of his game?
He's exposed himself to 4 Thrives though, so T24 looking at him, making sure that Jiggle doesn't do anything funny. Now stage 9, no circle at all, and they're going to put focus onto Jiggle perhaps, but that also means that the chance will be open for EARENA. So they're playing this cautiously to wait and see who will make the first big move. Molly sent on the Jiggle, but it will not hit at all. Time for EARENA to move. Here we go. Joker goes down to the lower ground. IQ knocked out by Sakura. Nice cover fire by Sakura.
All I can see here is that 4 Thrives has the best spot here and has the best chance of getting that chicken dinner. But then again, one of them is currently knocked down on the ground. But the good thing is the fact that EARENA Academy is trying to deal with HORAA Esports as well. But great shot, though, coming from Jiggle, even if he came from a peculiar angle. But IQQ was taken down as well, so T24 needs to bring him up, while Noki, of course, tries to buy some time. Oh, this is going to be a great 3v1 here, Sir Cloud.
Oh, this will be insane if Jiggle can actually do it. He's moving towards T24. IQ is being picked up. Jiggle, can he make it in time? The answer is probably not. T24, oh, he managed to pick up IQ, but anyway, the story is written. 4 Thrives. Second chicken dinner in the grand finals.
Hey, I mean, it was pretty obvious, right? I mean, they've taken the best spot in the last few zones in there. I mean, pretty much they have the map control, so to speak. They were just looking down on everyone, honestly speaking. Even EARENA was holding on to a compound. The fact that it got devoured by the Blue Reaper, there was a need for them to kind of deal with the situation. For HORAA Esports headed towards the same direction. So I think that also one of the essential things that happened during that clash. And again, Four Tribes did capitalize on this one, made all the advantages work out for the rest of the team here, hence getting the winner chicken dinner. And this is what we were talking about, right, Sir Cloud? I mean, yesterday, even it was just like a late game, coming from Fourth Rise, but with that massive chicken dinner from yesterday, they were able to improve their overall standings. And again, with this big win, with this chicken dinner, I think definitely they will be moving up ranks once more. But if there's a team moving up the ranks, there will be teams that will be pushed further down.
And it's a competition, people, so there must be a trade-off. But great work here by Fourth Rise. Again, coming back from the devs, they were at number 18 at some point. They scored the final chicken dinner yesterday. Now they come in game number 2 with a chicken dinner. And game 1, it was a decent round for them too. So they are on the rise right now. Keep your eye on Fourth Rise. Don't write them off yet.
Yes, definitely. And I do agree with you. I mean, during the first game, no chicken dinner, but it's still a-okay because of the fact that Fourth Rise was able to bag 10 elimination points. So they're part of the top 5 during the first game, and now they were able to succeed of getting that winner chicken dinner finally for the second round here in Miramar. Only goes to show that they're one of the teams that you need to watch out for. So just like what Sir Cloud mentioned, don't write them off just yet. And of course, we also got HORAA Esports coming in at second place. It was an overall great performance still coming from Jiggle. I mean, he was left to deal with all that. He was the lone survivor, the lone wolf, so to speak, and manages still to outperform EARENA, despite the fact that EARENA held to that compound for so long. They still lost to HORAA Esports because of Jiggle.
Well, we're going to compare, not Jiggle though, but IQ and Axel between the two of them. So Axel had more eliminations, more damage, but the assist goes to IQ, and naturally because Axel had more eliminations, so his team contribution is a little bit more. But this just shows that IQ, he played more of a supporting role, and that is also shown by the fact that his assist is more than Axel. But our MVP, welcome back Baus from Team Flash.
Hey, yeah. Okay, so, 3 elimination points, 831 damage output. I mean, this guy, Team Flash, I feel like I've seen them really engage quite a lot, for this Miramar match. And Baus has always been the most aggressive one coming off of coming off of this team. I mean, if I remember it correctly, because Team Flash, this is one of the teams that I'm actually trying to keep up, right? Keep the updates, whatever. I mean, I know they're playing with another roster here, but I do have to bring up the fact that before, Team Flash, I knew about this team because of Batman.
Ah, yes. The Cape Crusader, who we don't see his name here, so I don't know. But what we do see here are the other top performers. Fearon from 7-9, 5 eliminations by himself. And we got Noki, of course, up here, 4 eliminations. Jiggle, the last survivor of HORAA Esports, 4 eliminations. And Mr. MVP himself, Baus. And the reason why he is the MVP is because of his damage output. So the weightage is heavier for the damage output when it comes to determining who is the MVP in a particular round. So Baus became the big man here in this round, but still with 3 eliminations, that's pretty nice for Team Flash. And now we're going to recap on the journey of Fourth Rise, how they scored the chicken dinner, and they dropped in Monte Nuevo as a start.
Oh yeah, Monte Nuevo. Okay, I do wonder. Okay, which of the teams? Okay, pretty surrounded by BTR, the boys of D Savior here. If I remember it correctly, I think it was D Savior that, as a team, that we considered their first encounter. Or was it BTR? Okay, so far, looking at the situation here, they did manage to get a spot onto the northwestern side. So I believe it was I forgot which team they actually went up against to during that round? Or was it during the last few zones that they decided to go for the kills?
Mm, well, it's okay. It has already passed, so we can also narrate what we see on screen here, where we're talking about the journey of 4 Thrives, where they came from the north, and the main point is that they did not rush themselves into the high ground first. They played on the lower ground, the foot of the hill. They took their time. They allowed all the other teams to clash with each other and allowing a safe passage into the circle. And when they saw the elimination feed running wild, they kind of have an idea that, oh, there's not that many other teams. So they would have thought to themselves that, hey, in the middle, it's open, so time to go in. And that's where they stood to score the chicken dinner that brought them 19 points this round.
Yep. Agree with you there, Sir Cloud. All I can see is that, this boys coming from 4 Thrives, right? The only Pakistani team that we have playing in the grand finals is not disappointing their fans, right? They are here stepping up and showing what they can do in the battlefield, showing what kind of power they can also bring into this war zone, and now they're reaping the rewards. I mean, 19 points in total with a chicken dinner is like a tremendous job done. HORAA Esports coming in at 11, Alter Ego, Sem9 both tied with 10 points here, so we've got at least 4 teams that ended the game with a double-digit score. In Alter Ego eras, although they haven't put up any chicken dinner just yet, but being always a part of the top 3 or even top 5 in every match, I can still say that they are pretty consistent.
Yes, and consistency is also on our match stats. I would say that there's not no unusual numbers. I would say when throwables use 203, that's fine. That's pretty average by now, 200 plus. But welcome HORAA Esports to 100 plus points, 103
Wow.
points. They are like, okay, I'm doing the math now. 34 points ahead of NS REDFORCE. That's like what, 1 or 2 rounds worth of gap between them and the second team place.
This is it, right? I mean, HORAA Esports obviously enjoying the perks of being at the top spot and creating that substantial lead that we always talk about in any tournament, right? Right now they have that wiggle space, that small room we're in. Like, if they have like quite a bad game, it's still a-okay for the side of HORAA Esports. It's definitely not going to be taking a toll on them in an instant, right? So that is the perks that we're talking about. But again, there's plenty of matches still to come, right? And again, there's that possibility we're in. Perhaps we can see the landscape change just because a lot of teams are also trying to make their presence felt, so to speak, right? In the Clash of Giants Season 6. But HORAA Esports, biggest threat right now, Sir Cloud. Do you think, the possibility of them dethroning 4 Miracle Vibes in this season, do you think that we have like a high percentage of actually seeing that one? But before you answer, we're going to be taking a short break here, ladies and gents, so don't go away. I mean, how many viewers do we have? 20? Oh, we can do better than that. So call your friends, call your family. I don't know who else you're going to be calling. But yeah, the moment that we come back, it's going to be full action right ahead. So don't you dare change the channel. Welcome back to match number 3 here at the Clash of Giants Season 6, brought to you by Ruthless, Hype Esports. We are still your casters, Red Queen and Sir Cloud, and I just know that you guys have been enjoying game number 1 and game number 2 with all of the trade-offs that's been happening, incredible gameplays that we can see on the screen here. So rest assured that it is going to be non-stop action still up until we reach to the end of the show.
Oh yeah, and we have 4 more rounds to go. But after this, we're going to return back to Miramar again. And I wonder who's going to score that chicken dinner. Are we going to see a new team or not? Maybe you guys ever thought about that? Do put it in the comment section, and don't forget to hashtag COG6 and hashtag Ruthless for a chance for your comment or question or your cheer even to be featured on our official live stream.
Yeah, we'd love to know if you guys have any burning questions that you would want to ask us. You know, we're more than happy to accommodate. Just please don't forget to include the official hashtag so that we can happily answer whatever questions you have. But anyway, getting back into what we were talking about just a while ago, Sir Cloud, being, HORAA Esports as the major threat here for COG6, and of course for gunfights as the reigning champions, you know, the defending champions for the Clash of Giants. I mean, do you think HORAA Esports can definitely dominate the entirety of this tournament?
I mean, even if they didn't score the chicken dinner, they're still able to back like double-digit points. I believe it was 11 points the previous round. So, still pretty consistent for HORAA Esports. And of course, thanks to Jiggle, they got that second place finish. And that's why they are still the top Miramar performer after the previous round. Though the average rank points went to 4 thrice, but that's okay. They still dominate most of the stats here. Of course, other than that, we got a shout out to D Xavier and also Team Flash as one of the top teams in this map. But quick prediction, Red Queen, what do you have in mind?
Oh man, okay, so when it comes to top Miramar performers, I mean, obviously a while ago it was 4 thrives to support the chicken dinner, but I'm gonna give a chance to Team Flash. I mean, they're also one of the top performers in Miramar, so perhaps, you know, we can see that fire burn again, you know, for the side of Team Flash.
All right, then I'm going to make a quick one as well. The first name on top of my head, let's bring on Osja Thailand. Let's go.
Osja.
Yeah. Osja.
Sorry guys, we were talking to the the production, but yeah, okay, here we go. We're still waiting for their choice. Right, well, we're waiting for their choice. How about you guys? Come on, let's join the conversation. Join in the fun. You know, we'd love to know about your pick, right? Instead of you guys being so toxic down there in the comment section and fighting one another. Again, there's no need for you guys to fight. We are all here today to watch this amazing teams battle it out for the grand finals, and we're definitely happy with all of the strategies and of course the trade-offs, you know, the back and forth situation. That is exactly what we want, right? Pure action, and that is exactly what we are getting for today's set of matches. So let us know, type it down there in the comment section which teams you guys are rooting for, and just spam the comment section with whatever color it is your team is representing.
Oh yeah, put it in, whether it's a flag, whether it's a heart, or just type out the name. And if you want to leave a nice message, a nice positive message to your favorite team, you can put in the hashtags as well. But we're jumping into our game. Let's head on to Miramar. Here we go, game 3.
The hit crew coming through. You know what we finna do. Running game, second plays. You know how we like to move.
Who's gonna be flexing their muscles now that we are about to enter match number 9 here in Miramar? Again, this is the championship, a match that we are looking at 3 days of pure action coming from all of the teams here. And again, the flight path will be coming from the north side, going down south, ending in Puerto Paraíso. And if you guys are gonna be paying attention to the digits right on coming from the left side of the screen, we've got another player right here stepping up into the competition, and that would be Zayus coming from Team Flash with the most number of headshots.
Yeah, still the stats are dominated by HORAA Esports in general. Most eliminations, of course, no fear, but he's sharing it with Sleepy. And look at them. Both of them have a 6-point gap of eliminations as compared to Doxy. So that's the gap that they have created. So far, so good for HORAA Esports. Speaking about them, they will drop all the way up north. Jiggle lands in the Oasis area, and some of them land on top of the water treatment area. So that's where they're going to start. They're going to start pretty safe this round. We did see a few early clashes earlier on, and since this flight path is close to St. Martin, we're going to see probably Team PANDUM involved. And okay. Anyway, on screen we have ERS and also Team PANDUM. There you go.
Yeah, we've seen this clash happen yesterday, but unusual drop, right? I mean, HORAA Esports dropping it near Oasis area. That's pretty unusual for me. But anyway, getting back to the action here, DRS versus Team PANDUM. If I remember it correctly, DRS actually lost the fight up against Team PANDUM, but perhaps, this could be a redemption, for the side of the real soldiers. They're not really having such a good time right now at the beginning of the matches for day number 2. But then again, it's not too late just yet. It's quite a standoff happening in Shendal del Patron. I don't think any players have gotten to their knees just yet, but let's see. Jubranki right now, I think he's holding an M4 and a shotgun. Pretty aggressive weapons, I can say.
And nobody's knocked yet. But maybe I see that soon. Okay, you see that now with Billboard down. And the rest of DRS, they're coming in with Kilo IT, finishes off Billboard. They fire back on Kilo IT. Kilo IT gets knocked down by Jobranki. And we have here DRS going into the room. Everyone's just dancing around. And they're still winning against Team PANDUM. Oh, one more to go. And they should be able to finish up the job. But before that, the trade happened. Team PANDUM not going down without a fight. We have Dimsy here, the final player of Team PANDUM. Going up against Delta. It's going to be a 1v1. This is going to be the biggest 1v1 between the two teams now.
Yep, I mean, both Delta and Dimsy will definitely do the tango here. Let's see who's going to be out swinging another. Oh, Delta! Oh, man. Okay, this guy came up, victorious up against Team PANDUM. But then again, 2 casualties for DRS. Not looking too good. They're definitely out of shape. Early... At an early stage, they went up to Team PANDUM for a fight. So let's see if they can still dominate, how long they're going to be lasting in this situation. But as for Baus, man, this guy, I'm telling you, is, unstoppable. Currently, he's always, part of the overall top performance. So we're exciting at what more he can do inside the battlefield. And so far, he was able to pick one player from 4MV and Team Flash, looking to destroy the entire 4 Miracle Vibes.
And looks like a Team Flash picked up 3 points. 4 Medical Vibes again. A suffering round for them. Only 1 player left. Games are starting to run out for 4 Medical Vibes. I'm starting to get worried for them.
I mean, if they don't win the championship title, at least for this season, okay, that will be quite a headline, because again, if they ever dominate this season, this will be their 4th championship when it comes to the Clash of Giants. But perhaps we can see another team get crowned as champions for Clash of Giants. And again, the biggest threat would be, of course, HORAA Esports. They're even the first team to cross that triple-digit score, setting quite a huge gap in the overall ranking. So let's see if any other teams would kind of step up and just pretty determined to dethroning them as well. But it could be hard because, again, it's quite substantial, and that is the lead that we're working on for the side of HORAA Esports. Now, getting back into action here, Royal Dragon might go up against NS REDFORCE. Doxy, I can say, he's holding onto that high ground advantage. So perhaps, there's a best chance for NS REDFORCE to win this fight. But then again, Royal Dragon, we can see how good they are when it comes to their skills. So it'll be quite a showdown between these two teams. Now, we got a live comment coming from Do Yin. Hello, casters. Do you know, guys, big changes are coming from 4MV? Is on the way. Big hint, Z and T, upcoming players of 4MV. Big announcement is coming after 22 January, and love from Korea. Oh, from Korea. 안녕하세요.
Ooh.
감사합니다 for this question. Yes. ZNT. Huh. Is this Z the guy I'm thinking about, Sir Cloud?
Who are you thinking about?
Zhao?
And
T. Huh. Who's the T?
okay, this is
Spill the tea.
this is what I heard too. Okay, this is the clue here. Who is Thanos in Squid Game?
Oh. Oh. So you mean a Korean player will transfer Big Bang? Who is that?
Okay, who plays Thanos in Squid Game?
A former member of Big Bang. I'm not sure exactly what his name is.
All right, I'll leave that as a clue here.
Oh no!
Because we gotta look at this action right now. It's DRS and Alter Ego. Let's see who gets the Big Bang because it's only Killer YT here all alone. Wait, hang on a second. Killer YT, I know you're hot, but that's not the kind of hot that we're looking for in game.
I don't know. Sorry, I'm kind of searching who the Thanos is. Who played him? This is a Korean name, Sir Cloud. I mean, all it says here would be TOP. Okay, later on. Top! Oh my goodness, is it Top?
I mean, it's a rumor. It's a rumor. I'm just leaving it there.
Oh man, are you serious? Zhao and Top together in one team? Oh man, major shift right there. Okay, things are already getting interesting. But okay, we're gonna talk more of that one as soon as we see this fight comes to an end. Because Frag on the screen, he's not looking too good. I mean, he's bleeding out, very low in HP. So perhaps NS REDFORCE can pull off a win up against Royal Dragon. So I mean, Binny's already out of the game. Doc C. Let's see how tough this guy is at eliminating the players of Royal Dragon.
Well, the young prodigy kid. Time for him to pull out his stuff here. He smokes. Oh, flying car. That's a very long flight. Not gonna lie there. But I guess that's how gravity works. Newton, people. Okay, never mind. Yeah.
2 elimination points for Alter Ego Era's great start, I can say. Osja, your team of choice. Tank in the blue coming from the south side. So that is a long journey right there. EARENA. Okay, there's tons of teams also headed the same direction, traveling the same road, I guess. We can see from right behind, there's guys coming from TALON Esports. So Joker and NC2 trying to be cautious at this point. Of course, you don't want to make any rush decisions or like be reckless at this point in the competition because they've managed to do good, you know. And coming in hot, you know, for day number 2. But then again, Alter Ego Era's Rosemary spots them while they doing the hiking, but they were able to get across, right? Get to that compound safe and sound.
Well, not out of it yet, although they're safe for now, because Alter Ego is going in for the chase. They're about 560 meters away from the circle, but they still want to pick this fight. They want to gather those points in. And Talon is here as well. Okay, we got 3 teams in the same area on the outside of the circle. Interesting. Anyway, yo. We'll start it off by knocking out NC2. Badger will take out Tiger X. EARENA in trouble.
Tiger just got put down by Badger there. Alter Ego Era's 3 elimination points, so we can pick up a hint of aggression, you know, coming from that side. Nick, okay, he just got shut down coming off the kill feed, and Owayoyo, okay, still trying to find the best angle that could work for him, but coming off the kill feed, it's Misery of Talon Esports that just got tagged. So let's see if they can still survive this one. I mean, Alter Ego Era is showing aggression. So you need to be cautious, people.
And from afar, it's going to be Octa putting pressure back down. Alter Ego, like what you said, they switch their attention from EARENA now to T2K. Still putting in the aggression now to another team. But they also have the blue on top of them, so something for them to consider. Octa with 2 first aids, spraying from the other angle. Rosemary is taking another angle as well. They really want to finish the job of taking out T2K.
Man, T2K is having quite a struggle coming into day number 2. I mean, we started off with them being at the second page. And although they're not shy into joining a lot of engagements in every map, but I feel like it's quite hard for them to dominate. But hey, it's not too late just yet again. So we'll probably just wait for Rolls and the rest of the team here to kind of decide. Okay, it is now time for us to show, the power that we have inside a battlefield. But we still have to wait for that one to happen. Royal Dragon versus NS Red Force, still having a fight, having a discussion, having a conflict outside of the blue zone. Frag right now goes down so hard with Teasy, but unfortunately, there's another player who was able to shut him from behind, I believe, and that was it. The end of the line for NS Red Force. Oh man, another game. They did not do good.
I didn't expect Super to be on top of that building. And great backup though. Gotta give props to Suba. And look at the elimination feed. Now Austria Thailand in action against 7-9 on the outside of the circle with Team Flash right beside them. But on screen we have Alter Ego and the final player of EARENA, but they are not interested in this compound because it is in the circle. Okta, okay, grabs that vehicle and leaves. Now I wonder if Joker has a vehicle.
I don't see any cars. Oh, he does. Okay, it's parked just down below. And Alter Ego was trying to do an audit just a while ago, just checking out, is this compound already occupied? Do we still need to kind of pound onto someone? And Joker just remains silent, right? Trigger discipline, he doesn't need to move a muscle because he will be outnumbered, outperformed definitely by Alter Ego. So it's really the best way, the most logical way that you can approach that kind of situation is to just like keep quiet, stay low key for now, live to fight another day, so to speak.
Yeah, it's a survival game at the end of the day, right? So survivability is key, people. Now for HORAA Esports, they want to make sure that Slayer does not survive. Long range spray from afar with an M4, 3x scope. Himson is on his way. Himson takes a bit of damage, and Himson arrives safely. So far, so good.
Axel was able to put down Alva for now. Okay, we don't have the confirmation just yet, people, if he's already out of the game. But considering that kind of distance, perhaps, the pickup is still possible. Because Alter Ego Eris, the rest of the team is very near. Alva in isolation, but then again, Axel is applying a lot of pressure right up against Alva. But if he remain in that spot, if he has a cover, then he's still a-okay. BTR 1 elimination point, and coming off the kill feed, it's Sky of HORAA Esports bagging 1 elimination point for himself. So there's a lot of trades that's been happening across the map. Bowser! Oh man, he just got bagged by Red Bull.
And Himson eliminated. Notsu gets a villain from BTR, so it looks like they are trading back now. While Chill Guy taking a different angle from the side. Managed to land a bit of damage, but not eliminating anyone just yet. Sky from HORAA Esports eliminating Himson. Okta taken out by TALON. Looks like Alter Ego falling apart. And Alter Ego eliminated by TALON Esports. They're now dominating with 5 eliminations.
Ooh, okay. Great start for TALON. Alter Ego Eris. Again, early elimination. But the good thing about it is the fact that, did not exit the game empty-handed, right? I mean, 4 points inside their pockets, I think it's still doable at this point. All they need to do is just really be consistent. Getting back into Royal Dragons, they are now posting a total of 5 elimination points. And if we're going to be looking at where they are exactly, they're holding on to the west side of the map. And now Rolls with his mini 14, a little bit of that tap and fire up against HORAA. I mean, he was able to give some pain, but not enough just yet to take anyone down. So let's see if Sky can be accurate with his nade. We're going to let him cook for now. Owayoyo as well as Borhan. This is, quite a tandem that needs to work for the side of TALON Esports if they still want to get to the latter stages of the game. I mean, this is just stage 4, and we're down to 13 teams remaining, and big names already out.
Speaking about a big name, Villain just got knocked from Bigatron Knights. It's a rather big name there. Waiting for the follow-up. It came from D Xavier, but no follow-up as of now. So it could be a long range now. So he should be back up soon. Looking at Talon, 2 players, but they're on the other building. And they're in the circle. So HORAA Esports, to a certain extent, they can kind of take their time and they don't really need to push themselves onto Talon unless if the next circle shifts, then there'll be a different conversation. Now, coming to D Xavier, south side, pretty clear. So pretty nice spot for them to be in for now.
For now, how long? That's the big question. I mean, definitely if the circle shifts once again, power will also get shifted, right? But there's a lot of teams that are kind of flocking from the south side of the map. I mean, we've got Fourth Thrive, Sim9, Austria, even BTR flocking in that area. So let's see if they're going to be, like decide to go up against each other. And I think this is it. I mean, we've got Shopper on the ground, Red Bull out. Fourth Thrive right now is just unleashing havoc right up against Sim9 here. I can see that Trex has been getting some damage. Oh, firing right now. Great shot coming from Falak, and now we got IQQ sealing the deal for Fourth Thrives.
And we have the elimination fee rolling as well. The next victim is going to be Sim9, out at number 13 with 2 elimination points. They're trying to find a group here. Austria Thailand, a long-range tap for the Fourth Thrives, who's just across them, sharing the same line of circle. Both teams, they can disengage, but Austria Thailand, they're trying to see if they can get anything out of this. They got 1 knock on the Falak. Falak is now down on his knees, but backup is on his way, so he should be able to be revived. While Team C get drunk, knocked and eliminated by Ajaya.
Hey, and if you're going to be looking at the situation from the map feed, it's D Xavier taking a compound inside Crater Fields. This is a lower ground, right? So I don't think they're going to be joining any engagements just yet. So probably they will be camping for now. But as for BTR, they tried to open fire, but they're pretty close with HAINA Esports. So perhaps, they will collide with one another. There's also Fourth Thrives, honestly speaking. They're close to one another. So, they're probably having a discussion with Austria at the moment, but definitely with this kind of circle, Fourth Thrives will have a conflict up against BTR because BTR will do some sort of gatekeeping, right? So putting a lot of pressure onto the teams that are still outskirts. So let's see. I mean, who's going to be dominating? Who's going to be sent back to the lobby?
Yeah, with this high ground, nice spot against IQ. IQ tries to get away. With his buggy, it's an open top, but he's still able to slide past by. So Secret says he's done. Circle's not inside. He got a couple more seconds before zone starts to close. He has to hike down, so better leave that spot. Fourth Thrives, they're just keeping an eye on their back, but Austria Thailand is no longer there.
Number advantage, I can say. We still got Fourth Thrives with a complete squad. Same thing goes for Bigatron Knights and T2K and Royal Dragon. So those teams that I just mentioned still has a complete squad. And just look at No Fear. Okay, it's pretty chill time. It's downtime for HORAA Esports. It's just doing some rounds with his bicycle, just having a laugh with the whole team here. But who's not having a laugh right now? It's ARK coming from Bigatron Knights. It was a close call, right? I mean, he's pretty low in HP, and if he continues to get the damage, definitely he will be put down in an instant. But let's see who's going to be winning the fight up against Bigatron Knights. Now that Fourth Thrives is here, let's see if they can assume more points.
And Noki, that name was a close one. And now we have Sata onto Austria Thailand. Austria Thailand, pretty open for him. He got Shopper. He'll finish up Shopper. And that's going to be Dewey next. Dewey behind the vehicle, but Sata doesn't want to overpeak because his other teammates are dealing with Fourth Thrives right now with Noki on the other side. Well, Car gets T24. Now Nate might be sent down. But before that, looking at the current situation of Noki trying to get away from the blue, and he will expose himself to BTR.
Yeah, IQQ and T24 actually got dropped, almost at the same time. So, yeah, this is not good for the side of Fourth Thrives. But then again, they are at a high ground advantage up against BTR. Noki trying to go for a move, unfortunately, lost to a 1v1 fight up against Villain. And also Team Flash just got eliminated with 4 points in total. T24 got dropped again, this time by Claw of Royal Dragon. So there's a lot of fights really happening right now, considering the proximity that they have with each other. So yeah, and Villain, look at him helping his teammate, carrying him on his back. He needs to get him to a safe place to go for that pickup to heal him up at this point. Eric K obviously buying some time here, just keeping those guys from Austria at bay. Dewey running out of space. Levi's got knocked down by Claw once again of Royal Dragon.
Here we go. Royal Dragon, 8 eliminations already. Man, these guys are bouncing back this round. But of course, the fight's not over as the circle will move again. Here we go, circle. Oh, 4 thrice out with only 1 elimination this time. And the circle favors HORAA Esports and TALON as their neighbors. So I guess there's still going to be a standoff at that area. But what's going to be interesting, I would say, is going to be the high ground where BTR, HAINA Esports, and Austria Thailand is at.
Yeah, I think we need to keep a close eye on these 3 teams that are having an exchange. And Royal Dragon, Master Zerdy just trying to get information here because Royal Dragon, they're staying outskirts, right? It's not time for them to join into the mix. But then again, if they can be lucky with the shots, right? I mean, who will not be seizing that opportunity? I mean, BTR, there's a like a lot of pressure onto their shoulders, considering the fact that they're trying to get inside the circle, but they will have to manage not one team, 2 teams to be exact.
And look at the situation, right? It's advantage to BTR as they manage the 2 teams. Master Zordi on the right, on the left they have HAINA Esports. Master Zordi way on the lower ground. But oh, who's tapping onto Villain? It came from the other end, I believe. All right. So he has to be extra careful not to overpeak himself now.
I believe that was coming from Royal Dragon. And again, I think, Master Zerdy said to the rest of the team, I think we can get lucky with the shots. We can just join into the mix. So this now makes a 4-way battle happening down south. We can see that Villain coming from BTR already knocked down to the ground. Claw needed to step back because it's pretty low in HP. Igneous versus Break of Team Secret right now. Unfortunately, Break was the one currently on his knees. And here comes Frag with a fragging power up against BTR. I believe he was able to put down 1. Master Zerdy, oh man, chill guy ain't chilling no more because he is here coming after those elimination points that they need for BTR to survive.
Well, that's the signal for BTR to come in. And Suba got knocked down by Chill Guy. Definitely no chill there. Frags on the left side, Claws on the right side. At the same time, Austria Thailand on the other side of the hill. Claw tries to get a trade. Suba is still down. And we have Satar coming in together with Card. Chill Guy will get Claw. 1 more to go. It's going to be Frag. 1 last hit. And Frag will be eliminated. That is the end for Royal Dragons. But still, they walk out with 11 eliminations.
Yep, not a bad performance at all. Double-digit score for the side of the Royal Dragon. Here comes a BTR. Unfortunately, HAINA Esports doing an amazing job as well, putting a stop onto Bigatron Nuts. But with that amazing counter coming from Carr, he saves the day yet again for Bigatron Knights. 8 elimination points, quite strong. But then again, this is already stage 6, and there you go. Notsu avenging his fallen comrades and coming off as the victorious one with 4 elimination points for their team.
HAINA Esports, people, they continue to survive. Next team to be eliminated is Austria Thailand, and now we have TALON Esports going up against T2K, and one of the neighbors are fighting right now. It's a 2v2 situation. Dancing around the fire. Fire is still on. And we have T2K, 3 players. Okay, 4 players. Okay, 4v1. There's TALON, and we got HORAA Esports as well in the mix. Okay, we got 3 different teams here in the same area. So let's go. Let's party.
Party it is. But who is losing the fight? Okay, TALON playing with 2. We got T2K Esports, a complete squad here, so should be easy for them to kind of flush them out. Ajaya as well as Love can we perform, or can we see them getting annihilated with all of those bombs that have been cooking? We got Burhan pretty low in HP here. Ajaya tried to knock them off, but unfortunately he gets dropped onto his knees here. Oh, Ayao! Wow! Okay, so T2K might be the one losing the fight. Oh, I did not see that one coming. But then again, there's another team here, and that would be HORAA Esports.
Yeah, HORAA Esports coming in, but yo! Stopping one from coming into the building. And now it's only him alone, 40% of health, and that's okay. Into the face by Sky. And now Sky is showing why he is the man of the hour. One more to go from the side, and it's going to be HORAA Esports winning the entire fight to be the king of this building.
Sky, the man with the plan. Again, strong performance coming from HORAA Esports. They now have, again, another potential to score a chicken dinner. Oh man, this is gonna be brutal. Consistency at its finest. That is what I'm going to say for the side of HORAA Esports. We can see Jiggle doing a massive spray up against Team Secret here. It's going to be a 3v2. And looking at this position with a compound under their belt, it's definitely going to be hard, for Team Secret to succeed in this one. And pretty much, if HORAA Esports play their cards right, just be patient and let Team Secret actually head towards that direction. Could be, right? They could pull off a great chicken dinner here. But what if the circle shifts to Team Secret, Sir Cloud? What do you think is going to happen?
Well, then, of course, if I Team Secret, they have the high ground. So if they get the luck of the circle, then they will be in a very, very good position. And we'll find that out. Circle time. And it goes to the lower ground. HORAA Esports has the circle. What a good chance for them to claim the chicken dinner.
Oh my goodness, we have got 32,000 viewers right now, witnessing what is happening between Team Secret and HORAA Esports. Man, HORAA putting up a great show. Sky bagging 7 elimination points out of the 10. Talk about being unstoppable right now. Being the kings, currently sitting on the throne with a gigantic lead compared to the rest of the teams here. And again, another shot at the WWCD versus Team Secret, who's going to be winning the fight as now Break goes down hard onto the floor.
Oh, and it's only Soas left right now. HORAA Esports, they know exactly where he is. And Soas just popped that smoke. Okay, they gave away his position again, so they surely know his position now. No fear from the side. Soas trying to be nailed down. Where is he going to go right now? It's just a matter of time before HORAA Esports end this round. Soas still doesn't want to go down without a fight. He still tries to win this one. But what can he do about this? He has to circle. At most, it's just to wait out the stage time. But HORAA Esports, they are not in the mood to wait. They're going for it.
All right, here we go. This is going to be an exciting one. Soas trying his best to survive in this situation. Jiggle trying to dance it off, trying to jiggle as well. But at the end, obviously, HORAA Esports will be winning the fight. And just look at that. Someone is already dancing. Work it.
Oh, nice angle. Thanks, observers, for having that as a background towards the end. And this is the third chicken dinner for HORAA Esports. Again, the Purple Hearts. Rain it down in the comment section.
Woo! Okay, another meat to cha moment for the side of HORAA Esports. Man, these guys. How do we even begin the aggression? To describe the aggression that we can see, for the side of HORAA Esports. Oh man, this is definitely gonna cement their lead in the overall standing with a massive number of elimination points, placement points, plus the winner chicken dinner. It's just stellar performance, I can say.
Oh man, at this point, what does it take to stop HORAA Esports, right? What does it take? I mean, they're already like triple digit in terms of elimination, in terms of points collected. They are way ahead of the competition. And right now, with this kind of performance, HORAA Esports is just playing on a different level.
Oh, definitely. Perhaps, They're really flexing. Okay, we've got a new lineup. This is the new roster coming from HORAA Esports, and they're just giving us a taste of what to expect, for the whole year of 2025. And again, these guys are putting up a great show. They're not disappointing their fans. And we were kind of having the talk just a while ago, whether or not, it's a possibility for HORAA Esports to dominate the entirety of COG6. I mean, man, looking at the numbers, and if they continue on playing at this kind of pace, then there is no doubt, Sir Cloud, that they could dethrone For Miracle Vibes.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, For Miracle Vibes are having a tough time overall, and HORAA Esports having a way different performance. But besides HORAA Esports, we also have to shout out to Team Secret, Royal Dragons, and HAINA Esports. Wow, three Nepali teams up here. The Nepalis are rolling in this round. And speaking of Nepali, we're gonna put in another Nepali player here. It is Frag from Royal Dragon compared with Soas from Team Secret.
Yes, sir. Okay, so as just a while ago, tried massively to outperform HORAA Esports, but then again, we're talking about just like one player trying to manage a team, right? And again, can be overwhelming. It was an obvious outcome. There was a lot of pressure onto his side, but then again, it was still an incredible play coming from Soas alone, right? He's outnumbered, outperformed, so yeah, landing at second place still deserves a good merit. But anyway, MVP of the match, there is no doubt right here. I mean, this guy, the man of the hour, putting up 9 elimination points inside his pockets, with 709 damage output. This is your MVP of the match, Sky of HORAA Esports.
Man, so we had No Fear, MVP, Sleepy, and now Sky. Three players from HORAA Esports getting their own MVP, and we did see a lot of Sky action early on. And look at the numbers, it doesn't lie. 9 eliminations for our MVP. That is where it matters. 9 eliminations by himself, bringing 9 points to the team by Sky himself. Other than that, we got Rosemary for Artego with 3 eliminations, Frag from Royal Dragons 3, and Master Zodi Royal Dragons 3. So you need to combine number 2, number 3, number 4 to have the same amount of eliminations as Sky.
I mean, if we're going to be looking at the stats here, Sir Cloud, 682 damage output coming from Rosemary, but only putting up 3 elimination points. So, yeah, I think was able to put down more players, I can say, from inside a battlefield. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to transform that one into an elimination point. And same thing goes, I think they're tied up in terms of their team contribution. So we've always known Rosemary to be the man with the plan, right? He always makes the way, he finds the angle for the rest of the team, and just dictates, gives out the commands, call it out, and still really performing great for the side of Alter Ego Eras, despite not having a chicken dinner just yet for day number 2. But looking closely as to how HORAA Esports performed for this round, quite a journey, I can say. They took the middle spot, just outside of La Cobreria. And I think there was a team, right, that wanted to challenge them, but it took a while for them to actually engage.
Oh yeah, it took a while for them to engage, but that was the patience that they had, right? So including the patience, like at this compound, they waited to like it was the crucial moment. They kind of felt that, okay, the circle is just too small. It's just time to get into action, and that's where HORAA Esports, they wrap things up at that very end. And it's not like they came out with little eliminations. I mean, 13 eliminations is still pretty nice. 12 eliminations is pretty nice. So that's 22 points, and they continue to extend the lead at the top. As compared to like the second place team in this round, Team Secret 11 points, so they double the amount of points as compared to Team Secret. Royal Dragon 11 points as well. Too bad for D Xavier and REDFORCE and For Miracle Vibes. My goodness, these three are like giants, but no points.
You're right. D Xavier, this is one thing that I can say about D Xavier. Sometimes they're in the mood to really go off, at the beginning of the matches. But sometimes, when they're playing a game, when it really matters, they kind of show up. And even if they perform really great in just 3 matches. They always can show what they can do inside the battlefields and can still move up ranks at this point. So I'm not doubting, the power of D Savior. Pretty much, even if they're having quite a streak of bad games, they can still bounce back, no doubt. But 125 up against the second placer, which is of course REDFORCE with 69. I mean, 69 is not even the safest number just yet, being at the second spot. Just look at Alter Ego Eris, right? I mean, they haven't gotten any winner chicken dinner for day number 2, but they already have a total of 67 points. So that's only a 2-point lead now for the side of REDFORCE.
And on page 2, too bad for Sem9, they got pushed down back to number 18. But they're sharing the same amount of points as HAINA Esports, so technically they are drawn, but of course there's a tiebreaker that puts HAINA Esports on top of Sem9, so yeah, that's the case. Another big surprise! What is D Xavier doing down there?
A while ago, before we started our matches, it was 4 Thrives at the second page with, the team that holds a chicken dinner, right? So for now, coming into day number 2, it's D Savior being at the second page with the only team that has a chicken dinner. Why? Okay, Purple Heart. Why do you have that and I don't?
You gotta know how to do it. Because we're gonna go for a break, people. So Purple Hearts will rain it down while we go for a break, and we'll see you guys after this one. Viewers of Clash of Giants Season 6, fans of the PAL, right now wave your flags because HORAA Esports is again dominating this game. And we're still here with you. My name is Sir Cloud together with Red Queen. Welcome back to the show.
How are you doing that? You have to teach me that, Sir Cloud. You're unfair. But yeah, I mean, we already have one chicken dinner coming from Korea. We've got one chicken dinner for Pakistan. We've got one chicken dinner coming from Nepal. I would want to see teams from Thailand, Indonesia, and even Vietnam to step up now that we are already halfway through day number 2 of the grand finals. I mean, 3 matches left. So still waiting on you guys. Come on, let's go.
Oh man, I wouldn't be surprised if again HORAA Esports comes up with another chicken dinner. This is insane, right? What does it take to stop them? Like they can like have a 3-way fight and they can still come up with a win. And after that, a chicken dinner. It's crazy, right? So big up
Really
again
crazy.
to HORAA Esports. Oops.
Okay, if you guys have any burning questions, we're always going to be waiting for those questions to pop up on the screen. We'd love to entertain them, but of course, to be able to qualify, what you need to do is follow the instructions that you can see on the screen here, ladies and gents. Type in the question, but don't forget to include the official hashtags COG6 and Ruthless. And again, your question will be featured on stream live on air.
Oh yeah, and your name as well, so you can screenshot it, you can flex it to your friends like, hey, you know what, I made it on stage. You know, it feels something like a side reporter, like asking you questions, comments on a live arena. Yeah, we can imagine it as that way. But we're not going to imagine things now. We're going to go back onto ERANGEL after this, which is the second half of our match today. And officially, we now have 9 more games to go in the grand finals.
I'm telling you, I'm already curious who's going to be winning the championship title, you know, for COG Season 6. But just give you a quick recap. Top ERANGEL performance, HORAA Esports, obviously. Average rank points, 5.25. Average elimination, 7 point. Wow, this is such great stats that we can see on the screen here. We also got NS REDFORCE, Ultra Ego Errors, and Team Secret. Now, we did discuss this just a while ago. Like, we got Korea, Pakistan, Nepal. They already served their own version of their chicken dinners. How do you even say chicken dinner in your own language, right? We got Korea, Pakistan, and Nepal. Type it down there in the comment section. Would love to know, ladies and gents. But again, prediction time. Sir Cloud, do the honors of being the first one to pick.
Oh wow. Okay. I mean, at this point, it's easy to pick HORAA Esports, right? But we also want to kind of make it interesting as well. So, Oh man, having a headache right now.
Can I lock in NS REDFORCE?
Ooh, okay. Second chicken dinner today, coming back. All right, I actually had them at the back of my mind too.
I still feel like there's more effort that needs to be exerted coming from the side of NS REDFORCE. That is if they want to prove their domination, right, for the Clash of Giants Season 6.
Yeah, who knows, right? They might close the gap just to make things a little bit more interesting. They are at number 2 as of now. I am thinking of, okay, it's the first name that I thought of, right? I want to go for P2K this time. Bring it on.
Okay, gotta be honest here. I feel like they're struggling a bit, or perhaps, you know, they're still trying to be experimental with their rotations, or perhaps, you know, they're still checking out the vibe, so to speak, their overall team synergy, overall team composition and whatnot. But for T2K, yeah, they are a strong team, no doubt. Strong team. Let's put it out there. But I want to see more power coming from T2K. Perhaps this could be the game, Sir Cloud.
And production wants to see more power from Alter Ego. Last we saw them scoring the chicken dinner was game number 1 yesterday, and it was in ERANGEL. They have a track record in ERANGEL. So Alter Ego, why not? Nice pick as well. So let's see if they can actually pull it off. Yep, I guess maybe production is thinking the same as well. It's like, it's going to be easy to pick HORAA Esports. I mean, no doubt, for sure, we would love to pick all HORAA Esports, but we just want to make things interesting, right?
Yes, of course. We would want to, give chance to others. It doesn't mean that, this players is the one that we are favoring. Come on, we've got 18 teams in the lobby, right? So we don't exactly know who's going to be bagging the winner chicken dinner. But of course, we already have the data. We have the numbers that proves what this teams can do inside the games. But for now, we're just trying to pick up, like, maybe this teams that we've picked, as our prediction could make a difference for this game now that we are already halfway through day number 2. Again, 3 days for the grand finals for Cloud, so there's a need for them, for all the teams to kind of pick up the pace, especially those teams that are still part of the second page.
Yeah, I know, right? I want to make things interesting as well for the sake of our grand finals. Somebody on page 2 who's surprisingly there, a lot of names there, coming up with a big race or a big sprint all of a sudden just to put themselves up at top 3 by the end of the day, just to make the conversation a bit more interesting for tomorrow, just for us to set the narrative of like, what if this is like the biggest comeback ever for a team in the Clash of Giants? So we'll love to see that.
You are right. If we're going to be talking about perhaps the biggest comeback, at least for this round, Sir Club, I would want to see that coming from either HAINA Esports or Sem9.
Let's see what's going to happen here, because we're going to get into our game. Coming back to ERANGEL, let's go!
The hit crew coming through. You know what we finna do. Running game, second plays. You know how we like to move. The hit crew.
Back to ERANGEL, we go for match number 10. Again, this is a Clash of Giants Season 6, and this is already the grand finals, ladies and gents. And the flight path is right in the middle, slashing ERANGEL in half. So this is a fair flight path, I can say. Of course, first questions that we have in in our minds: will we see drop fights happen? Are the teams considering to change their drop spots now that we are nearing the end of day number 2? Are we gonna be seeing some sort of change when it comes to the pace, the tempo for this round? Who's gonna be the first one to be sent back to the lobby? So those are just some of the questions, of course, that we have that we would answer, or like we want to see happen at the moment these teams land their feet onto the ground.
Yeah, I want to see if Yasnaya still will house 3 different teams there. One of them is going to be HORAA Esports, and then we have TALON and Team of Flash. But TALON, okay, they're going to change their drop spot. They're going to go to Gatka instead. So now that's only 2 teams who could potentially challenge for Yasnaya. And they're still heading there. But they sent 1 player. Okay, Team Flash sent 1 player outside. First circle. We've seen this kind of circle before. I believe it was yesterday. And it still went to the main peninsula, but hopefully this time it goes down to the military base. But we're going to see No Fear all alone. Ooh, drive by. Wow! What a shot by No Fear.
Okay, that is quite an opening, I can say. Here comes the... Oh my goodness, Team Flash was handled by No Fear. I mean, he was able to put down not just 1, but 2 players of Team Flash. And there you go, ending his knife with a blade. Oh man, brutal.
Oh man, No Fear. Show No Fear there. Alter Ego, it's their turn to show No Fear against Osha Esports and Osha Thailand. Secret with a micro Uzi. 25 bullets in the chamber, 20 in the magazine. Let's see if we can pull off something. Oh, the moment he went through the door, he got knocked down. Now Jui passes by. And Jui stopped with a micro Uzi. He chooses to fight, but we only has 4 bullets now. Okay, switches to an M4. Here we go.
Lots of Uzi being used at this point. Alter Ego Era still dominates, though, 4 elimination points. And the first team to be taken out completely will be the boys of Thailand, Austria, right now. But in that process, we also lost the Badgers. So now Alter Ego Era is playing with just 3 of their members. And this is it. The retaliation up against No Fear. Where is the backup?
He needs backup now, but too bad he's been eliminated. And here comes HORAA Esports. Revenge is something that they're seeking now. Young T all alone, 50% health. Switches to a shotgun, but will still fall.
Boom.
Hands are jiggle and with a machete.
Oh, man. What a way to manage your resources, of course. If you can reserve your bullets, okay, then that is it. Anyway, all right, getting back into the action here. Map feed, ladies and gents. Royal Dragon manages to drop around Novo, while for Miracle Vibes, this is the same drop spot around military base. But, I do wonder if we are going to see that circle land in the military base instead. I mean, just look at the amount of teams that will have to reposition, that will have to traverse the map of ERANGEL just to get into Sosnovka military base.
I would love that to happen. We haven't seen a military base circle or any kind of southern circle today. Vasco! Lots of love. Mwah. I mean, that's the best I could do, right?
I will give you a kiss as well. Mwah! Danyabad. Namaste.
Danyabad. Namaste.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. You know, we always try to bring up the hype to give you guys a very good show. Production is doing great as well. You know, every time we have, we go through technical difficulties, you know, production is really working really well, you know, just to make sure that everything runs smoothly. So we always have to give it to Ruthless Hive Esports because they do manage to give us a great show. And again, we're hoping for a LAN event so that we can be with you guys.
Oh, I have a fun fact story to tell since you mentioned Namaste. So I was recently out at an event and there was this person who's from Nepal who's working at this event. He was the security guard at the event. So I wanted to go in and he allowed me to. And then I said, Namaste to the guy. And then he replied a full sentence of Nepali to me. And I'm like,
whoa,
Namaste?
whoa, whoa, whoa.
That's the limit of my Nepali people.
I can imagine, Sir Cloud. You know, I haven't gone to the restaurant that I was talking about. You know, the Nepali restaurant. As soon as we finish the grand finals, that would be the cue for me to get to the restaurant. And perhaps, you know, I will say while I enter that restaurant, Namaste, Danyabad, Mitucha, you know, all of the Nepali words I know, but hopefully they don't bombard me with a lot of Nepali words. But then again, you know, I would love to take you guys with me. Maybe I will put up a live stream, you know, before I get to that restaurant. But anyway, getting to the action, back again in Yasnaya Team Flash, battling head-to-head up against HORAA right now. And Zeus is the only player remaining. So not a bright future so far.
The God of Thunder, Zeus. Eliminated just like that, surrounded by the 2 players of HORAA Esports, and they still are able to collect 4 elimination points, winning the fight. Now we move over to Team Secret and T2K. Ajaya just got eliminated, okay, but Rules gets his revenge, eliminating Drang. Now they're looking for more, Soas backing off.
Hey, we want to see more action coming from T2K. Okay, although Ajaya, first casualty here, but I don't see any problem for T2K to rack up a staggering amount of points here for this round. Again, this is the OG map, the cashing cow, the bread and butter, so to speak. So we would love T2K Esports to kind of dominate and just capitalize on this OG map right here, the classic map. As for now, they're going for a reposition as well, probably headed towards the inside the safe zone. As for Team Secret, don't exactly know if this is an accurate map feed that I'm looking at on my screen, but they are coming from the north side of Jorgapul, and I think they managed to get inside the circle for now.
And if you were to look at like the circle, Team Secret, yeah, they are close to the circle. Yeah, they're already in it, so they should be fine. I don't see many teams challenging them in the circle. A lot of teams park themselves by the bay. And it's understandable in case that the circle goes to the military base, so they're prepared for that at least. And we'll find that out in about 15 more seconds whether we get a military base circle or not. But while we're at it, let's look at the Pachinki Hill here. We have Talon and EARENA.
Let's see. EARENA right now being aggressive as ever, putting a lot of pain up against Talon Esports, but oh man, Yo-Yo just said, sit down, boy.
Yeah, there goes. Oh, but I'm also looking at the circle. There's still a percentage of chance that it could be a military-based circle. But we'll talk about that later because right now we're going to look at Sakura. What is he going to do here? Joker is behind it. Sakura responds back with one knock. But the follow-up came from the other side. Yo-Yo knocked down Sakura. The rest of EARENA. What you gonna do? Tiger X now against Misery.
All right, here we go. Misery cooking up a nade. Okay, that was a wasted one, I can say. But Tiger low in HP. He needs to capitalize on this one. But oh man, what an exchange though. Tiger was the one who put down Misery, and now we've got Yo-Yo right here doing all the dances up against Sakura as well, holding on to an S12K if I'm not mistaken. So Joker. Where is Tiger? Okay, we still got 2 more players for the side of EARENA, so it's going to be a 3v2. Burhan already cooking up a nade here. Yo, trying to pop up some smoke, but I think he's gonna be stepping out for a while.
Yeah, he has to step out to the other building, retreat himself at least to a safer location. EARENA, they're looking for a revenge, but Burhan still wants to go for it. He's in front of Tiger. Oh, look at this. Axel takes the other high ground instead. So they're going to go for a reposition to try to get a better view. But shots fired and Tiger gets his target.
Forehand got knocked by Tiger. Still making a move now. Misery, again, already out of the game. 2 active players for the side of Talon. And I don't think they're going to be continuing the fight. They're stepping away right now on a split here. Both of them already has, driving vehicles. And they're going to be stepping away from this one. And there you go. Burhan already out of the game as well, which puts Talon Esports to just 2 of their members.
Okay, this is where I really wish the circle goes to main to the base. Everyone's on the main peninsula now. Imagine the scam from the circle, people. But of course, that's still going to take a while. While we look at what's happening on our screen, we have T2K and Team PANDUM now. And T2K, they are still the king of the hill. For now, that is. But Team PANDUM wants to challenge them for it.
Oh, PANDUM Deemsy knocked down on the ground. Igneous bagging the point. We can see Igneous cooking up a nade here. Love prepping up for battle. Rose was able to evade that vehicle attack, I can say. Jubrenki switches to Scarlight. Love needs to heal up. He's got at least 70% of health here. Rose cooking up a nade. Can he put down Jubrenki from behind that rock? Yes, sir! But it was Igneous.
Oh, as long as they got it. And potentially they could secure the point. But this circle, it might just go to military base. Run, people, run!
Oh, at this point, I will tell them to swim. Swim, people, swim! Because definitely choke points. That's gonna happen for the bridges here. DRS Alter Ego Eris decided to pass through the east side, and we've got HAINA Esports, For Miracle Vibes, and the same thing goes for the boys of EARENA. Just manages to pass through, coming from the west bridge. So, the waters are definitely gonna be turning red once again.
Yeah, this is going to be a red buff here, or red wedding. Hashtag. If you know the reference.
Oh, man.
Oh, and Love! He's showing love to Lamborghini, but the crossing from the other side. Knocking down Love. And T2K, we got Ignis from afar. Yes, 4 first aid. Bob being pressured by the blue. He still tries to spray down and he's trying to give that cover fire to Rules. Rules get knocked. And now it's going to be only Ignis. He pulled up his DBS. He's going for it.
Oh, if we're gonna be talking about Red Wedding, then you know it's gonna be barbaric. It's gonna turn this whole place into a major bloodbath. So let's see if that's exactly what's gonna be happening. Team 2K lost their 3 members. It's just Igneous right now playing for the team. Patikawa coming from Alter Ego Eras just got shut down by DRS. We got Sleepy as well, putting Axel to sleep. A 5 elimination for the side of HORAA Esports. Are you kidding me? Oh man, they are still in the lead.
Are you kidding us? Oh, my goodness, I feel the same way as well. What does it take to stop HORAA Esports now? They already have 5. Well, DRS might have an answer to stop Team Secret now. Long range tapped by Killer YT just to try to shoot them away. They are playing by the bridge and they have easier access into the mid to the base. They can spend a bit of time to try to shoo away other teams. So it's okay for DRS.
It's still okay for now, but I feel like most of the teams here are panicking at this point, considering that they're running out of space, right, from the main peninsula. So there's a lot of teams that might go off, like 4 Thrives dealing with HORAA Esports, Sem9, a BTR coming into the safe zone. We've got D Savior as well. But from this angle, we've got BTR versus not BTR, it's EARENA right now versus 4 Miracle Vibes. But just check it out. I mean, it's definitely lightened up. But Killfit is just keeps on rolling.
Oh yeah, because of this insane circle. That's why it's going crazy right now. Even though we were at stage 3, now stage 4. I wonder how the circle is like. I believe the circle went all the way down to mid to the base now. Oh, it's gonna be crazy. As Team Secret eliminated number 15, 2 elimination points. BTR not letting go of D Xavier yet. They're waiting for Natty to show himself, but Nick is on that high ground. Nick could backstab them.
Oh man, okay, here we go. Nick is cooking up a nade, and he know how important this nade is. He knows what is at stake. Car's trying to have an exchange as well, but Chef Curry. BTR managed to eliminate the last player from the side of D Savior, which brings us down to the 13 teams remaining, stage 4 here. And again, the kill feed still continues to light up. We've got Gyante, Killer Whitey getting shut down, probably on their knees still, but it's quite hard. Okay, so we've got some of the teams now occupying a space in military base. HAINA Esports Pekka right down there in the middle, but I think Delta is headed towards his direction, so perhaps we can see a 1v1 happen. But Sky shutting down Ignis! And the rest of T2K with only 3 elimination points. Same thing goes for TALON with only 1 point.
Oh man, and HORAA Esports, that's 6 points. Somewhere in between all the commotion. They scored another elimination. Oh man, HORAA Esports still on the main peninsula. They're taking their time. They're waiting for 4 Thrives to maybe jump into the water and they'll try to take them out from there. And look at the Sleepy tapping away. They see, I believe that's Team PANDUM on the other end. I wonder when they'll make that move. But now we have Sem9 trying to cross over to this bridge. But on the other side, we have Tiger X, Trexie, right in front of him. They're trying to take him out. But at the same time, they will say hello to the blue. Tiger X is low and Sem9 wins the fight.
Oh, they have to hurry it up because, man, okay, they get to complete compete with the full squad, but then again, there's a need for them to do it fast just because the blue zone is already there getting chunks of their lives, right? And now 4 Thrives, we got Falak on the screen trying to deal with ARK and Chill Guy of BTR. He's moving away a bit, just trying to get a perfect angle here up against BTR. And he needs to heal up as well. 2v1 situation, Indonesia versus Pakistan.
And here comes the spray by Noki. Noki now eliminating Maxius from Team PANDUM. Because on nice chill guy, no chill by Noki to knock him down. Man, it all rhymes. Now we have Satar taking a lot of damage from that knee.
Oh no. Oh, he fell! That was a long drop! Okay, but he survives, right? He's still alive, but for how long? Oh, I mean, Falak already gave us the answer. 5 elimination points with Falak bagging 3 of them. So far, so good for the side of 4 Thrives. It's a total domination, says PUBG.
And now it's time for HORAA Esports. Okay, they see 2 right in front of them. Noki trying to get an off angle. Molly sent to the other side to force them to reposition themselves. Sleepy sees 1. Oh, very intelligent gameplay by Sleepy. He got 3 of them. That was such a worthwhile trade. And now it's Sky from the lower ground. Can he land this nade on the Noki? Sleepy might not be safe, but Sky can get it. It is such a great gameplay by HORAA Esports, especially Sleepy.
Yeah, talk about showcasing what you can do inside of battlefields, and definitely Sleepy put up a great show for each and every one of us. I mean, he's not gonna make it, but look at that. If Sky can actually eliminate the remaining players of 4 Thrives, oh, what? Essential kill coming from Sky. Oh, that was such a clutch right there. Great follow through. I mean, obviously it was Sleepy who paved the way for Sky, but getting that nade on point up against 4T, stellar performance from HORAA.
Wow. That was insane. As a duo, no circle, against a full 4 Thrives, lots of pressure, uneven terrain. Oh, that is just map knowledge at its best, team coordination, you name it. That is like 10 out of 10 for me. I just don't know how to describe it anymore. That's just a perfect play.
It's crazy, honestly. Insane gameplay coming from HORAA Esports. They're quite different inside a battlefield right now. I mean, aggression is there. The rotation is consistent. They know how to pick their fights. You know, they know when to step away. And I mean, those are just, some of the best ingredients to really cook up a great winner chicken dinner. Now they're down to just 1 player remaining. That would be Sky. Of course, it was a brutal circle to begin with. So we do understand why there was like quite a blunder onto the side of HORAA. But then again, in terms of elimination points, it's already at a double-digit score. I mean, it's as if they still need it, Sir Cloud. I mean, they're at the top of their game, at the top of the charts. So they are the wrecking balls right now for this entire competition, I can say.
Oh, wow. Again, here comes the question. What does it take to stop HORAA Esports? Even at the worst condition, even in the craziest, scammiest circle, they're still able to come up with this type of performance. And they're now in the top 5. They also have placement points to gain. This is crazy by HORAA Esports. Okay, now I do wonder if Sky is able to make it to the military base island. If so, then, well, okay, he's swimming right now. Let's see. Okay, he's in the circle and he's playing it smartly. He is not going straight to the island yet. He is going for placement, which is a smart play by Sky.
Oh, definitely. I mean, obviously, he's already at a disadvantage. He doesn't have the manpower, doesn't have the gun power as well. So might as well chill for a while, take some time. Just go for a swim here. Of course, I mean, the teams are bringing in the heat, so it's pretty hot. And there's a need for Sky to kind of cool down for now. Anyway, getting back into the land here. HAINA Esports, we got NS REDFORCE, DRS, Delta is still alive and kicking, and Royal Dragon, of course, showing up for the last few stages. Becca, last remaining player for HAINA. Okay, I don't know how long he's going to be lasting here, because he's holding onto a compound, so perhaps NS REDFORCE might head towards that direction, and Delta as well. I mean, obviously he doesn't have anywhere else to go but to challenge a P.E.K.K.A for that piece of land.
Are you serious? Speaking about land, 50% of water, 50% of land in this circle, and this is a open circle. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Circle? But I'm entertained, I'm gonna lie. I wouldn't mind a few more rounds with this kind of circle. So yeah, I'm not complaining. It's a great circle to watch.
I mean, we did ask for, like a circle that would force the teams to bring out their best, right? And this is exactly what we got. PUBG gods, they're definitely listening right now. Anyway, getting back into the action here, it's kind of a standoff happening between all of this 5 amazing teams. Nobody's making a push just yet. I mean, Sky obviously is, still there trying to swim. But okay, was he spotted by XCY?
Maybe. Okay, but not making the moves yet. Oh, but on the other side, we have Delta, spotted by Master Zordi. Master Zordi will finish off the final member of a DRS, eliminating them at number 5, 2 elimination points. Royal Dragon now. Full squad still. Up against NS REDFORCE, 3 players, HORAA Esports with Sky the Fighter player, and HAINA Esports with Pekka in the building. The last we saw him. Royal Esports, the best chance of scoring this chicken dinner, but it's still early to tell because NS REDFORCE still has a good opportunity.
Oh, definitely. And I guess for Royal Dragons, they need to play it smart because NS REDFORCE not to be taken lightly at this point. I mean, NS REDFORCE definitely has proven themselves that, they're quite a contender here for the Clash of Giants Season 6, and they're also pretty determined to really dominate. So Royal Dragons, they're the wild cards, they have the number advantage, and again, there's a need for them to play their cards right at this point. Oh man, you shouldn't be making any rush decisions. And just look at Pekka right here. He's being quiet, right? He's not joining into the mix as well. So the best logical way to approach this one is just to stay low key for now.
Stay as quiet as possible while he still has that circle. But stage 7 is coming soon, 35 seconds. At least they don't know that Pekka is here. So Pekka, as long as he doesn't make any noise, he should be fine. For now, that is. I believe Royal Dragons, they have an idea that NS REDFORCE is on the other side, so that's why they are keeping their distance. Master Zordi takes a bit of damage, so that's another signal that, Sky's position finally compromised.
Could be hard to take him down because Royal Dragon, they still need to be careful though, because NS REDFORCE might be taking some information as to where they are exactly. I mean, if you open fire, then you kind of compromise, right? Your exact location. They know where to point their guns. And the Sky, okay, taking in some damage. He's pretty low in HP here. He needs to be careful, but at some point, of course, he needs to come out for air. And yeah, HORAA Esports exited the game, but I think it was the water, so took his life, so he just drowned. But anyway, back to the final 3 teams here. NS REDFORCE trying to make their way, but they're running out of space here. We only have a few trees left in front of them.
And it's a beach circle with still a percentage of water in it. Oh man, this is the trashiest circle that we have had in the grand finals. But let's go, I'm liking this. Anyway, now, time to go out in the open, including Pekka as well. No circle at all. You need to show himself at some point.
This is a hard circle. I mean, you've got nowhere to run, nowhere to take covers, so teams are taking their sweet time before they actually move forward here. But Master Zordi, okay, taking in some damage, coming from NS REDFORCE, but then again, let's not take out from the equation that Pekka is still alive and can probably do major damage up against that. Okay, forget I said anything. He got spotted by TZ.
And HAINA Esports eliminated number 3, but still good effort by Pekka. Now it's going to be NS REDFORCE and Royal Dragons. NS REDFORCE, they scored a chicken dinner earlier today. Can they make it happen again? Royal Dragons, full squad. The numbers do favor them, but the circle is favored by NS REDFORCE. Here we go. This is going to be the finale of this round, people, as Suba knocked out by Doxy.
All right, here we go. Slight advantage onto NS REDFORCE. Saba is facing the ground. Currently, I don't think he's going to be surviving that one. Doxy just made sure. Okay, frag What are you gonna do in this situation? Isolated. That's the thing that I can say up against them, or like about Master Zerdy here. He's the one pretty close to the fire, and you don't want to get too close to the fire. You know what happens if you get too close to the fire. And it's REDFORCE is taking their time there. They kind of chill at this point, making smart decisions, popping off all of those smokes just to conceal their location. But frag, okay, on prone, slithering like a snake here, trying to find an angle, sneaking an attack. Can he pull it off though? That is the biggest question.
Stage 8 circle? Really? Really? This circle? But oh, Master Zerdy got dizzy. Okay, that could be an opening for them. Doxy takes a bit of damage, down to 50% of health. XCY on the other side is being pinned down as well. There's just so much they can do. He almost got fragged. And Claw got Doxy. This could be the moment for Royal Dragons. All they need to do is focus on the XCY, but then as REDFORCE, they're now circling him. Master Zerdy takes a lot of damage. XCY will knock him down. Now it is going to be frag on the other side. Claw is down on his... No, not yet. Claw is still up. It's a 2v1.
Oh!
One goes in with the flag. Royal Dragons claims the chicken dinner with a rampage.
Man, another team from Nepal scored the winner chicken dinner. That would be the boys of Royal Dragon, led by Claw. I mean, we talked about this just moments ago, Sir Cloud, the fact that, somebody from the comment section, right, asked us which player do you think has given you the best impression. And I think we did mention Claw coming up into the list that, during the group stages, this guy pretty unstoppable, even if they are, quite a dark horse in the competition. But they are not disappointing their fans as well. And Royal Dragon right now soaring into the skies, just roaring as well and breathing fire onto the teams here for match number 10 in ERANGEL.
And also the fact that they played majority of the round without Suba, still able to come up with the chicken dinner with a good amount of eliminations, 10 eliminations that is, with a trashy circle, but still coming up big, Royal Dragon. And it's also their first chicken dinner in the grand finals, so I wonder how far would they leap with this sort of performance.
Yeah, currently they are at the second page, but this is such a big break for them, right? Not so much in terms of the elimination points, but then again, slowly but surely, I guess this is perhaps like a start of something new, at least for the grand finals. Royal Dragons, they have been looking for something that would ignite their fires within, and I guess this is the game, for Royal Dragon. HORAA Esports also performed great. I mean, who can forget, the clutch that Sleepy was able to pull off, right, just a while ago, and also Sky putting the nade onto Four Thrives and just really annihilating them and taking them out of this game. There's NS REDFORCE who came in at second place, and HAINA. I mean, Pekka tried to hold on for as long as he can, but then again, all that he can do in that situation was collect placement points, because he doesn't have, the rest of the team with him. He doesn't have that gunpowder, so to speak, and he just focused on longevity, which is the smartest way that he could do it.
Well, we're going to compare these two smart players as well. Again, Doxy makes an appearance on our screen, comparing him with Tiger X from EARENA. So 3 eliminations for Doxy, 4 for Tiger X, who put on a good show as well earlier on. And naturally, Tiger X, with those eliminations, he scores a little bit more damage as compared to Doxy. But when it comes to assists, Doxy had it more there. So great work by these two players. Expect more from them in the upcoming rounds, because they're always the starman for their respective team. But speaking about starman, man, not only the numbers, the quality of gameplay. Gotta give it to Sleepy from HORAA Esports.
Oh man, this guy is not sleepy at all. That one we are sure of. 720 damage output, 5 elimination points, and again, we're gonna keep on bringing this up. I mean, it was such a crucial moment, but then again, essential kills coming from Sleepy. The way that he put down 3 members of Four Thrives all by himself, and a great follow-through coming from Sky, dominating that match, coming off as victorious. There is no doubt, that HORAA Esports is a superpower right now in the overall rankings.
And again, what does it take to stop them, right? But we also got a big up to Tiger X, Frag, and also Doxy coming up with a good performance in this round. And despite, again, it was a really, really hard circle, but still they're able to come up with a decent amount of eliminations. And I would say that's really impressive. Also, it's nice to see a variety of teams up here represented by representing on the top performance charts. Now we're gonna recall back on how Royal Dragons actually scored this chicken dinner, and their starting point was in Novo, so they didn't really need to cross. Okay, but they actually went up to the main peninsula before the circle forced them to come back down.
Yeah, they always start off in Nova when it comes to ERANGEL. Nobody or no team is actually contesting them in that particular spot. But since the circle was quite erratic just moments ago, I mean, there was a need for them to go back to the main island. But then since the circle shifted and favored down south, I think it was like a smooth transition, to be honest, for the side of Royal Dragon. I did not see them really engage in a battle during the first few zones. But the fact that they were able to kind of travel back and forth from the main island back to the military base, I think that is such a great strategy, for the side of Royal Dragon, not gonna lie.
Yeah, and they played patiently towards the end. And despite it's an open space, but still they calculated their risks. And they even scored one extra point from Sky though. And when it came to like the final few stages, they didn't really get the circle. The circle favored NS REDFORCE a bit more. But because they were able to nade down players from NS REDFORCE, that gave them that space to continue to move in and score that chicken dinner. And also 20 points alongside with it. But this is that round that all the teams at least got a point.
Mm-hmm. Three teams that did amazing, at least for match number 10 here, ending the game with a double-digit score. But as for Austria, TALON, Team PANDUM, although they weren't able to exit the game empty-handed here, but one is still I can say a pretty low number. There's a need for them to kind of pick up the pace here and redeem themselves into the final two matches that we're still going to have for this evening. Again, we only have 3 days for the grand finals, so in terms of really working hard to get those points you need to maintain competitive in the overall rankings. That is if you really want to get the lion's share or perhaps get a slice of that prize pool, then you need to really work hard just to make sure that you land in the top 4 spots. And of course there's the MVP title that we're going to give a total of 500 mula, and so far we always see the same names from day 1 to day number 2, so there's a lot more things that can be done just in order for you to get that MVP title as well. But as for the longest elimination, I think it went to another player. I believe that will be Frag of Royal Dragon.
Ain't nobody got time to use throwables. That's why it's pretty low. But hey, look at this. HORAA Esports, 139 points. And next competitor is NS REDFORCE, 80 points. They open up a 59-point gap. Are you kidding me? Are you serious? Yes, obviously serious up there. But we're going to give it to Royal Dragons. Welcome to page number 1. They're number 7 now with 56 points. And they're getting closer to the top 3, just saying there. But on page 2, Team PANDUM drops to number 17, just 3 points above 79.
At this point, I can say that the prowess coming from HORAA Esports is undeniable. I mean, consistently being at the top spot here, so it's going to be, hard for them to get dethroned at this point, to be honest. And as for Sem9, they are a non-mover at the bottom of the page here, so I'm not quite sure if they're still willing, to really show us what they got in the battlefield, right? Sir Cloud, you're being unfair. But anyway, yeah, Sem9 is a non-mover at the bottom of the page. So I do wonder if they're going to be stepping up, at any point perhaps for day number 2. But we're going to be answering that one while Sir Cloud continues to salute, of course, the boys of Nepal. So we'll be back after a short break, ladies and gents. Please don't go away. We are now about to step up to the final ERANGEL this evening, and it's still the same, ladies and gents, when it comes to the overall rankings. HORAA Esports power is pretty undeniable at this point. So welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 6, brought to you by Ruthless Hype Esports, and we are still your casters on the desk, Red Queen and Sir Cloud.
No chicken dinner, no problem for HORAA Esports. They're still able to come up with so many points. 10 points, 10 elimination points from that round. They still got second place in terms of match rankings. And of course, they are at number 1 right now. What do you guys think about HORAA Esports and generally the Nepali performance here? You can put it in the comment section, but don't forget the hashtag COG6 and hashtag Ruthless so that we can potentially feature your comment on our live stream.
Oh yes, we would love to know if you guys have any burning questions that you would want to ask us. Yes, we would love to accommodate all of the questions, but don't forget to follow the instructions that you can see on the screen, exactly the same format, okay? So again, just to do a quick recap of things and what happened for today. REDFORCE securing the first chicken dinner, followed by 4 Thrives of Pakistan in its back-to-back winner chicken dinner coming from Nepal, scored by HORAA Esports and the Dark Horses Royal Dragon.
Ooh, could this be a big Nepali day? But there's still more games to come, and that means there's still more chances. Top rank performers. Obviously, we still have HORAA Esports here, followed by REDFORCE, who almost came with chicken dinner earlier. And we have Outer Eagle, and of course, welcome Royal Dragons to the list.
Oh yeah. Again, it's a make or break situation for everyone. This is day number 2, but there's already a need for the teams to kind of step up, kind of show up for the remaining matches for the entirety of the Clash of Giants Season 6. And now we're back to doing the prediction here, ladies and gents, and my head is already aching, if just going to be honest with you, because, if there's a point wherein we can choose all the teams, all the 18 teams, I'll definitely do that one. But then again, we can only choose one. So who are you going for, Sir Cloud?
Well, as we say it in Malaysia, alang alang. While we are going to go for, while we are at it, right, might as well make it a Nepali day. Let's go for HAINA Esports now. Let's go. Pekka, come on, Pekka.
Okay, all right. If we're gonna be doing that one, then there's no denying it. I would go for HORAA Esports. Let's go, Purple Hearts.
Oh,
they're in the mood, so strike while the iron is hot. That's what we say. I mean, they were able to bag 2 winner chicken dinners day 1 of the competition, so perhaps they can do that again.
All chips on the board, yeah. Oh, but production is making it interesting. They're putting their faith in REDFORCE. Okay, so the record today for REDFORCE in ERANGEL, right? Chicken dinner, second place. I mean, they're really feeling ERANGEL. You can't think about it.
Yeah, and I feel like, the reason why I chose HORAA Esports, not because they're at the top currently. I mean, there's also one factor, okay, I'm going to be putting it out there, but because of the momentum that they've already set up. So when a team is, really, really in the mood and having the best performance of their lives, so I guess, again, just like what I mentioned a while ago, you just have to strike while the iron is hot. But then again, there's REDFORCE currently at the second place, right? There's the possibility of them really going off. So perhaps this could be the round for them. But let's see if someone from the 3 of us will get the point, because I am definitely behind. I only scored 2. So who's going to be giving me my 3rd point? Hopefully it's HORAA.
Hey, I mean, they're on the roll. And you can't think about it. It's not like they have an easy start all the time. In Yasnaya, they're challenged by 2, sometimes 1 team. It depends on the round. But still, they're able to come out with an insanely good performance. So if it's going to be HORAA Esports again, honestly, again, we talked about this. By now, picking HORAA Esports as a prediction is an easy pick because they are just so good now.
Oh, they are, no doubt, no doubt. So I feel like, the more that we talk about the fact that, the possibility of HORAA Esports really being the top dogs in the overall rankings, and perhaps, like really finishing off Clash of Giants Season 6 at the top spot, being the champion. So that is a big possibility right there. So we cannot wait to jump into the game. Final ERANGEL on your screens right now.
The hit crew coming through. You know what we finna do. Running game, second
And here we go, the final wrangle for day number 2 of our grand finals. Man, what an insane circle that we got earlier. It looked like when it was going to the main peninsula, everyone migrated there until it pulled back down to the main 30 base. Chef's kiss.
Chef's kiss indeed. Whew. But again, we saw Korea put up chicken dinner. Same thing goes for Pakistan and Nepal. Again, what I would want to see for this game, just to be honest, is for like teams coming from Thailand, Indonesia, and Vietnam getting a winner chicken dinner for themselves. I mean, like, these guys are giants in their own right? I mean, there's a reason why they got invited to perform here for the Clash of Giants Season 6, and I would want to see exactly that, Where are the teams representing Thailand, Indonesia, and Vietnam? Come on, step it up, ladies and gents.
Oh yeah, come on, make it interesting, right? Even like the top players is absolutely dominated by HORAA Esports. Sleepy, no fierce guy, and we got to have Sleepy there and so on. And I mean, they're just everywhere now. And they're also everywhere on our screen. Right here, we will see, okay, it's going to be Team Flash starting it off against TALON. And they got 2 out of TALON. Make that maybe even 3. Oh, make that 2 now. Okay, here we go. Looking for that 3rd one.
Wow.
And Pops will get it.
Did you see that pick coming from Tops? Oh man, that was brutal, but beautifully done, I can say. Great execution there. Not exactly sure what is happening with Talon Esports. I mean, they did went off, during the group stages. I mean, Axel always being at the top of the list when it comes to the overall performance. So, not quite sure what is happening with Talon right now. I mean, with this kind of performance, I mean, it's definitely going to be pushing them even further down the ranks. Currently, they are getting dominated by Team Flash, but HORAA Esports, I think they're done looting, getting themselves weapons. I feel like they are ready to join into the mix here.
Looting, getting the right weapons, and then yeah, that's how they surprise them. But if they can surprise Misery, they will eliminate Talon, since Misery is the final player, and they're not too far away though. They seem to be getting closer and closer to Misery. At the same time, looking at the elimination feed, NC2 just took a break from Team Secret. EARENA getting their first blood, and they are on a chase.
All right, here we go. Ooh, oh, okay. Tiger was able to like do a quick pivot there, but unfortunately for GK, oh man, he ran out of space there. I mean, he tried to get inside the building, for that to be like his safe refuge, but then again, EARENA was just too fast and furious to get that point.
Definitely not letting that one go at all. But hey, circle-wise, it's going to be on the left, so it's on the opposite side of the flight path. Majority of the teams will need to travel into the circle. Some of them already in. Team PANDUM is going to go to hospital, so that's going to be nice. They can take their time there, while EARENA sharing vehicles, cutting across to the guard car area, and I guess that's where they will continue to loot.
Yeah, this is probably the first time that I saw, Circle really favor the west side, but perhaps, we can see a battle happen, on the top of the mountain of Gatka. But before that, ladies and gents, let's accommodate a comment over here coming from Muhammad Suwardi. There's 2 Indonesian team at the top teams list, but just a few player of them playing well at this stage. We can see that they're not at the MVP list. What do you guys think?
Okay. I do have a follow-up question to Muhammad Suardi, though, if he's willing to put in the hashtag again. Like, which are the 2 players that you are thinking of? Okay, put it in, all right? We're going to hear from you as well. But okay, just to answer the question, I think that okay, I do have my names on top of my head as well, but I guess it's not because they are not performing. That's why they are not in the MVP list. It's because of HORAA Esports overperforming over everyone else, and that's why perhaps it's hard for like other players. Not that they're bad, but just because HORAA Esports is just so dominant, and they just overshadow all other players. I guess that's the best way for me to illustrate that.
Mm-hmm. But BTR, come on, guys.
Oh yeah.
There's a reason why, this specific organization right here, this specific team has a huge fandom because they've already proven themselves time and again. But, if we're going to be including their achievements, their accolades outside of Clash of Giants, then I think, we're not going to be ending the stream, right? So we're going to be just basing everything that we say on air during this live stream on what is going on inside Clash of Giants. Again, just reading up on the name, right? Clash of Giants. It only goes to show that all the teams that we invited here are all Titans, are all respectable teams who are doing great in the community, bringing pride to their countries when it comes to playing PUBG Mobile. So, yeah, I mean, Indonesians definitely breeding one of the like most powerful teams that we can see in the competitive scene, to be honest.
Yeah, BTR. Come on, Kent. Come on. I want to see you guys make a performance. Well, if you want to know how Kent sounds like, you can head over to my YouTube channel. Don't forget to give me a subscribe. Oh, plug. And watch my podcast with Kent. Very insightful guy. Very philosophical, by the way. So yeah, that's a bit of a plug to follow us on our social medias, people. On screen.
Yeah.
Oh, formidable vibes. I feel like it's very hard for us to see them today.
Yep, and Baron just went for a massive spray. I mean, it's a bit far, to be honest. So that's quite a distance there. I don't think they're gonna be able to hit it. And even if they do, it's gonna be quick for the teammates to go for that pickup and heal up that player because, again, considering the distance that that they did that from that range. But anyway, and it's REDFORCE. What just happened? They lost 3 of their members. It's just TZ now.
Oh yeah, we didn't get to see what happened exactly. Only TZ. From almost getting a chicken dinner to one player that's scared. Oh, Anan plays 5. I don't know what 5 is that you're playing, but hey, namaste po, a Red Queen. I like eyeglass. And Circla, your hat can I borrow? Ooh, wow. I mean, if you're here, sure.
Oh, please don't take away my glasses, because then if you do, I won't be able to see a thing. I'm pretty blind, ladies and gents. So unfortunately, staying too close in front of the PC damages your eyesight. So that's a lesson you can pick up from Red Queen Gaming. Okay, here we go. Getting back into the action here, we can still see that Royal Dragon, Team Flash, Talon, Austria Esports still tanking the blue here. But who will be picking up a fight here? Team PANDUM. Okay, so BTR as well as D Savior, even the boys of EARENA, man, they are flocking onto the foot of the hill here, or the foot of the mountain, perhaps. For Miracle Vibes, shut down Giante of the Real Soldiers. I mean, where did he come from?
Where did
Oh,
he
in
come?
YT.
Okay. So ran over by Doc. Formidable vibes. I know doctors are not supposed to run over people, but this is a very different Doc that we're talking about. Circle is kind. A lot of teams are in this circle, taking that spot in the middle of it, while the elimination feed continues to roll. Oh, involving teams in the circle itself, and EARENA is involved.
Okay, for MV, Mongolian team might go up against this Pakistani team, 4 Thrives, the sole representative of Pakistan, repping up in the grand finals. But obviously, they're going to be backing away first, maybe, or it's too early for a fight, but they are holding 2 elimination points for the team. So quite a great start, I can say. And now they're going in for a reposition. Probably they're heading towards the south side of the circle, but tailing behind them with the Full America Vibes, and we also got Alter Ego Eris and perhaps Ostia. So we'll just have to wait and see if this boys will decide to collide with one another. But Jaya going in for a massive spray, putting down tops of a team of Flash. T2K pretty aggressive in how they approach this one, but Jaya taking in some damage, forced him to step back a while.
And NS REDFORCE just got eliminated. I believe it was from Delta DRS that got him. And now we have Young T on the other side. Ajaya and Love trying to pin him down. But they will allow the blue to do its work. Put a bit of pressure on the Young T. At the same time, speaking about the blue knocked down Kenny from Sem9. One nade onto Ajaya. Oh, Drunk. Okay, not sure what happened. Drunk just jumped out of the speaker. Maybe it was pressured by another team. Speaking of another team, Igneous from the side. What a smart flank by Igneous.
Oh yeah, and also you know what? We've got another team that might join into the mix here in just a while. We'll just have to wait and see until they decide if they're going to be playing the third party role. But as for Alter Ego Eris, they were able to put down Doc someplace. I'm just looking where they are exactly. Perhaps they're already in the middle of the map. But as for the play zone, okay, I think the Grim Reaper was able to bag bows of Team Flash. Doc was put down by IQQ of 4 Thrives. So, I mean, stage 2 and 4 Thrives was able to put up 5 elimination points. So, promising start, I can say.
And for Sem9, they could have had a better promising start though. They will be playing the rest of the round with 3 players. 4 Thrives! 3 players as well. Now they have visitors and the compound. That's going to be Austria, Thailand. Say hello to them. IQQ's on the other side, knocked out by Dewey. Left with 2 players, Falak and T24.
Ooh! Man, Falak, great nade! Was able to put down Richard. Okay, T24 cooking up a nade himself, trying to defend. Of course, this very compound, but Dewey will be coming to the rescue. But can he still make it? Yes, sir! Ostia was able to put down the boys of 4 Thrive with only 5 elimination points, which brings us down to just 16 teams remaining. And you can see that from the map feed, we've got a T2K as well as Sem9, Talon, Royal Dragon coming from the blue zone. Alter Ego Eris is trying to settle business here with Ostia and 4 America Vibes. We got Baron on the screen at the bottom of the map. Now, he's the last guy, playing for 4 America Vibes. So let's see how long he can last in the situation. Not long. I mean, he got spotted by Padikawa of Alter Ego Eris, but they did exit the game with 5 points, so it's not bad at all.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. But I'm sure the fans would expect more from 4 America Vibes. But yeah, 5 it's fine. Come on. It's not too demanding. As far as Thailand, now it's time for them to move. Look at the blue onto Richard. Whoever Richard is. Man, that's another pseudo name, I guess.
Richard. Oh yeah. I mean, this is the first time that I see this name, play in the competition. So yeah, another pseudo name just there. Player 456 again. Rosemary being the first one to be taken out of the equation. So again, it's going to be a trio for Alter Ego Eris, and right now they spotted the boys of Austria, but Alva, wrong move. Richard was able to inflict a lot of damage up against Alva here, but then again, there's a huge pressure onto the side of Alter Ego Eris because we're looking at one player from outside of the zone. He is pretty isolated, so perhaps, yeah, that is it. That is what we have been waiting for, for the side of Austria really dominating and just being aggressive all in all.
Austria, Thailand, 4 elimination points now. Alter Ego, 2 players left after that fight. And they should have a okay entry circle. Oh, Sem9 from afar. Who's that team that they are shooting? Not showing itself yet, but that puts pressure on the other end. Now we also have HAINA Esports in action against BTR. Here we go with Himson on the lower ground and tries to reposition himself, spray into the smoke. Car is there, and Viren will steal that point away.
Okay, things are getting interesting as we progress. I mean, this is already second to the last game before we end day number 2. And there you go. Zeus has been eliminated, being the last player. So does the rest of Team Flash. How many points they were able to put up? Okay, 4 elimination points in total, and then we got 3 seconds before we hit stage 4. So let's see what kind of power positions, or like which teams are going to be taking the power positions.
Oh, look at this. The circle went away from most of the teams. All the best getting circle now. Lots of teams on the northern side will need to migrate themselves. And that includes HORAA Esports. Speaking of HORAA, they just got Maxius from Team PANDUM. 2 elimination points now for HORAA Esports. And it's the dynamic duo. The double S. Sleepy and Sky.
The double S. All right. Let's see who's gonna be. I mean, if Sleepy can put a sleeper onto Team Pandem right here. Sky cooking up that nade, trying to apply pressure up against Billbot, but Billbot might answer back. Might respond with the nade himself. But yeah, I don't think they'll be taking. They'll be taking this fight for now. They stepped away, obviously. But I'm not exactly sure where they are headed. So perhaps they're gonna be chilling for a while. But as for D Savior, they were able to put down one player from Sim 9 here. I believe that was Firen, but HORAA Esports, yeah, they're gonna be chilling out for a while. Hopefully they find a place though to recuperate.
Yeah, last we checked, not many teams in the circle. And Delta got Sky. All right, he's down now. Oh, but Sleepy is together with him. The double S. There you go. Sky Sleepy. They will revive each other. They will be back up soon. Not going to be a problem for them to continue on playing.
Okay, we are experiencing a little bit of standoff coming from the 13 teams remaining, but let me tell you which teams might be brewing a fight here. HAINA, there's a D Savior pretty close with one another, but from the kill-fitted Seb 9, versus T2K, and so far T2K managed to put up 5 elimination points, but Rolls just got taken out by the Blue Reaper, and that is the end of the line as well for the side of Trained to Kill. And there's also BTR versus Team Pandum. They are close with each other as well, so perhaps they will collide in just a while. But as for the boys of D Savior, we will not be taking this fight for now.
The Xavier. Oh, okay. Looks like they want to take the fight. Here we go. HAINA Esports will be the next challenger. They need to win this fight before getting into the circle. They are coming towards Slayer. Slayer preparing his nades, sending it across, and bam, nobody's home. That's okay. But he still has D Xavier still in front of him. So chance for HAINA Esports to collect those points unless D Xavier has something to say about that.
Well, obviously, HAINA Esports, they do need to pick up the pace here. So yeah, the aggression is understandable. But we can see Nick trying to make it happen for D Savior. He's the one isolated. He's the one going off angle here. But Chill Guy of BTR would love to join into the mix as well. What a turn of events, I can say. Himson just got knocked down by Manatee. D Savior, Bigatron Knights tried to respond. I mean, they were able to inflict some damage, but still not enough to bring anyone down just yet. Oh, talk about bringing someone down. Nick, Slayer, man, they are down on the ground.
Zone time, and 3, 2, 1. Who will it favor? And it goes to... Oh, Alter Ego gets the circle. Now we continue on the fight. Bigatron versus D Xavier. And D Xavier, Nick is currently down. 3 players of D Xavier still up, and they're going for the revive of BTR. Chill Guy. No chill. No time to chill, that is. Oh, wait, who eliminated him? Oh, DRS! What? From the side?
Oh man, it's about time, I've been waiting for the real soldiers to kind of show themselves up, and probably, this is the game for them. I'm really hoping, crossing my fingers. But anyway, yeah, I mean, BTR already out with only how many points? 3 elimination points. Woo-hoo-hoo. Okay, same thing goes for HORAA. They found the exit door with 3 elimination points in their pockets as well. But then again, we did talk about this a while ago. I mean, the fact that they are at the top spot with a huge space for like mistakes, this will definitely not take a toll on HORAA Esports. They will remain at the top spot with a triple-digit score.
And we have DRS here coming in. Just follow up from the earlier long-range shot onto BTR. Not able to get anyone. Now they have to prioritize getting into the circle. This is stage 5 zone. You don't want to spend this time in the blue. It's not going to be worth it. But waiting by the edge of the circle, it's going to be Austria, Thailand. They'll try to stop both the Xavier as well as DRS one coming in. And here comes Levi's scouting. He saw that vehicle. He knows that somebody's there. It's going to be Richard.
Oh yeah. Definitely Austria will try to make it, very difficult for D-Saver as well as DRS to get inside the circle. So let's see what's going to be happening with his head-to-head. Nick again, amazingly done, getting a point. D-Saver currently dominating at the moment, but Example is making an example out of D-Saver. I mean, cooking up a nade, putting down Levi's. We got Nick as well as Lambo, and it's all Natty T, defending, trying to make it happen for D-Saver, and that seals the deal. DRS, okay, dominating just moments ago, but great timing coming from Austria. I mean, giving them a taste of what they did to a D-Saver and actually just giving them the boot out of ERANGEL.
And that means Austria is now on a rampage. 10 elimination points now for Austria, Thailand. So far, so good for them. But EARENA now coming into the arena itself. Looking for their next target, but nobody's close by. That's okay. It's a survival game. You want to stay alive as long as possible. Now we are at top 16 with 14 players left on the battleground. EARENA searching for the next target, but they're pretty comfortable on this high ground for this stage of the circle.
If we're gonna be showing the map feed in just a while, just to give you guys an idea about the team's position, everyone else is at the edge of the circle, right? But Alter Ego Eras managed to hold on to a compound, a prime location, I can say. But look at that, Royal Dragons trying to get close. Right, they're gauging the situation, if it's safe to take away this spot from Alter Ego Eras. But you can feel the hesitation, right? But now that the circle shifted, there's a need, for the teams to take away this very spot from Alter Ego Eras, or else it would be their demise.
Ooh, it's going to be real interesting. Not only Alter Ego has a circle, but Royal Dragons too. Wow, okay. They're stage 6 now. Teams are coming into the circle, including Austria, Thailand. They have EARENA to deal with on the other side of the road. EARENA, they're interested. Oh, but Master Zordi is the one to get Red Bull from a distance. Let's see who will finish up the job. Joker positioning his vehicle. Red Bull finished off by Joker, so it's still going to be EARENA taking point.
Oh man, if Austria wins this fight, Thailand definitely answered me back, right? I mean, we're trying to encourage, right? I mean, teams from Thailand, Indonesia, and Vietnam to give us a chicken dinner for today. Come on, if Austria wins the fight, then definitely the Thailand viewers out there in the comment section will rejoice. I mean, look at the elimination points. 10 double-digit score for Austria right now. They are on fire. Unfortunately, though, we're looking at their last member. Of course, that would be Dewey. But check it out. Dewey challenging a Badru of Alter Ego Eras.
And here we come. 1v1. Dewey, he is not on the second floor. He's on the ground floor. Okay, Nate into the building. Dewey is not phased by it. He does have his UMP. Okay. Let's see if Badru wants to really go in. But he's taking the cautious approach, waiting for his teammate to arrive. Now it's going to be 2v1. The numbers are against Dewey from Austria. They come in. He shoots. He gets one. Will he be able to get the second one? Goes for the prone shot, but not able to finish up the job. We still have the play of Alter Ego. Pratikawa is still there. Dewey still survived.
Yeah, Dewey just chewed hard onto Alter Ego Eras, getting a point done. Patikawa, I don't know what you're going to do in this situation, but this is going to be a dance to the death. Dewey versus Patikawa of Alter Ego Eras for this very spot right here.
Oh, Patikawa very low on health, and he does not have any first aids. So that's bad news for Patikawa. Okay, let's see how he's going to resolve this. Okay, he does have bandages though, but you need some time to heal back up. Oh, but while he's healing, we're now in the top 5 teams. 7-9 got eliminated, number 6. 3 elimination points. Dewey still locked in with Pratikawa, while EARENA is close by.
Okay, just looking at the numbers here. So the best teams that could battle it out for the end game would be EARENA and Royal Dragon. Okay, so if Jui and Patikawa of Alter Ego Eras will not battle it out, then could take some time here. Perhaps Jui will battle it out with EARENA first before we see him go after Patikawa. But man, Royal Dragon will definitely let them fight it out for now. Oh man, crucial circle here.
Oh, here comes Master Zodi knocking out Joker, and they're looking for the other players of EARENA. Sube will finish up Joker.
Wow!
The point goes to goes to Royal Dragons and EARENA. They're falling apart right now. Suba arrives. Suba will be knocked down. Trade between the two teams. NC2 will knock down Suba, but it is still EARENA eliminated. What a nice Russian by Royal Dragons.
Yeah, Master Zerdy, though, taken out of the equation, but EARENA just crumbled in front of our eyes despite having the number advantage just a while ago. Royal Dragon just really putting up a great show here. Maybe this could be another chicken dinner for the Nepalese. Wow. Man, if that will happen, that is something else, for the side of Royal Dragon. They will definitely flex some muscle here. But anyway, this is the current situation. We can see that Claw is going around in circles, checking, just staying outside of the safe zone. Perhaps, they're still just probably talking to each other. How are we going to be approaching this one? Patikawa just went outside of the compound, stayed away from Jui here. But, it is still not quite sure, for Royal Dragon to get the winner chicken dinner, considering that it's still, Jui is staying in a compound and Patikawa can pretty much still defend himself.
Yeah, put it this way, it is not over till it's over.
There you go.
Everyone still has to be at their A game. You cannot be overconfident. You're like, okay, we got 3 players, they got one. No. You have to be at your A game. Let's remember, these are all top tier players that they're going up against. So you always have to be on guard. Now, the thing is that Royal Dragons, I don't think they know that Patikawa is here. I'm not sure they even know where Jui is at. So that's why they're circling. They're trying to bait them to show themselves.
Yeah, it's a Mexican stand-up for now, Sir Cloud. It's pretty hard, to be honest. If you're going to flash out a player from a compound, the compound is big, from where Jui is actually staying at. Same thing goes with the compound that Royal Dragon is holding onto. But Patikawa is just really, really being quite a ninja here. He's being quiet, staying low key at this point. I don't think he's going to be joining into the mix here for now. He's definitely going to be outing Jui first before he joins into the fight. But we can see a little bit of hesitation coming from Royal Dragons because the fact that they're so close at catching that winner chicken dinner, they don't want to be reckless at this point. So we do understand why Royal Dragon is kind of just waiting for another circle shift perhaps. So yeah.
So if it's Loki, who's Thor? Ooh. But hey, Jui now. He's no longer Loki. He wants to turn into the God of Thunder. Thor is going against Patikawa. He saw Patikawa jump out the window. Now they're playing Ring Around the Rosie. He got Patikawa damaged down to 20% of health. Now Jui going in for the chase. Goes out to the second floor. He knows Patikawa is being cornered in that room. But wait. That's a very creative move by Jui. Wow. Big brain play by Jui of Austria, Thailand.
Wow. He's like, I smell the blood and I'm coming after you. He's definitely kill hungry at this point. But this is an obvious outcome. But then again, double winner chicken dinner for the Dragon.
Oh man, back-to-back chicken dinner and 3 in a row for Nepal. Can you believe it? Royal Dragon, they jumped from page 2 to page 1, and with this chicken dinner, who knows? Now they could be a challenger for the top 3.
Oh, definitely. That is why day two is pretty impressive. Just because of the fact that we did question the if the teams coming from the second page will do something extraordinary for day number two, and this is the answer. Royal Dragon really stepping up for today's set of matches. I mean, not only did they step up, I mean, they scored 2 winner chicken dinners with an aggressive elimination points as well. So talk about really performing. That would be the voice of Royal Dragon. Yesterday was all about HORAA Esports, right? Bagging 2 winner chicken dinners. Today, yes, HORAA Esports still at the top. They're pretty aggressive in all angles, in all aspects. But Royal Dragon, we cannot deny that these guys have been doing great, from the get-go. They haven't always winning the fights inside the games, but yeah, coming into the final ERANGEL this evening and actually bagging another chicken dinner, it's it's a testament as well, coming from Royal Dragon, that even if we are say that newer into the competitive scene, right, but they are performing great, and they're showing what they can do inside the battlefield.
Oh man, and although they might not score the highest here, what Thailand did, but still, a chicken dinner is a chicken dinner, right? Not gonna take that away from them. But we also gotta give a shout out to EARENA. They're up here as well. We saw a lot of activity from them, and Alter Ego. I have a feeling that they do like the ERANGEL map, so they're up here too as one of the teams to watch. And looking at the full squad time, Alter Ego played the least time with the full squad, but still able to get up there. Now, comparing the head-to-head, a Red Bull of Orcha Thailand and example XMPL from DRS.
Oh yeah, it was almost for the side of Thailand. Great effort nonetheless. Even though they weren't able to bag the chicken dinner, I mean, with the number of elimination points, that is quite outstanding, I can say. They're not really having quite a glorious day for day number two, but it's not too late just yet. I mean, how many more games do we have to play? We got 7 more matches, right? We got 1 more to go for the evening before we wrap things up. And then again, tomorrow, the final day, that is, when we should see a lot of them really go full aggro in terms of like what they can bring into the table. Now, Chewy, with that massive performance, I mean, it was outstanding. The way that he did that parkour and was able to get Patikawa in the process is definitely going into my personal highlights.
Honestly, when I saw that, I thought he got duped. Like, oh, he got duped? Like he's going out and he will go down again? Oh no, he did that parkour, so that was brilliant. That was beautiful, so to speak. Now his teammate Red Bull joins him as one of the top performers, and it's been a while since we saw somebody from Form Medical Vibes showing up on our stats. So welcome back, Form Medical Vibes. Baron, this time representing them, 4 eliminations, and DRX with XMPL with 4 eliminations as well. So now we're gonna recap on how again Royal Dragons got the chicken dinner.
Man, okay, just checking it out again. The same rotation, the same drop spot coming from Royal Dragon. Then they traveled all the way from the south side, entering from the east side. So it's a clear one actually. No team was right in front of them aside from Alter Ego Eras. So that's the first fight I believe that happened, or that Royal Dragon was able to take. But I think that was it. They held on to this compound and just really waited it out, for all the teams to be done resolving whatever conflict.
Yeah, and the fact that nobody played the Heimdall role, so that gave Royal Dragon the access into the circle. Nobody was thinking of like, oh, somebody's going to come from Noble and we can block them or we can backstab them. Nah. So Royal Dragons had the entry point in. And like what you said, it's a similar rotation. If the previous ERANGEL, the circle did not go down to military base. Orcha Thailand, however, came out with 14 eliminations, so they got 20 points as compared to Royal Dragons. They scored 5 eliminations, so they got 15 points. But again, chicken dinner is a chicken dinner. Not going to take that away from them. On the other end, HAINA Esports, Team Secret, and NS REDFORCE. What are they doing down there?
where we're not exactly sure why the Koreans are actually at the bottom of the ranks. But we did see what I mean. It was an early elimination for NS Red Force, but then again, there's a myriad of ways, right? Like this thing can go down, and perhaps that game, that previous match, or this game rather, wasn't really working out for the side of NS Red Force, but there's still time for them to bounce back. They will be pushed down the ranks, but definitely coming into day number 3, perhaps tomorrow we will see them really redeem themselves. But again, we still got one more game to go here, and perhaps we can see NS Red Force bounce back, from that bad game that we were talking about just a while ago. But Alter Ego Eris Rosemary setting up, the longest elimination distance, right? So that's a title right there. HORAA. Oh, no doubt. Are we still going to talk about HORAA Esports? I mean, they're at the top of the page here. 142 points. That is quite a lot. Okay, so NS Red Force maintains their position at the second place with 80, just 1 point lead now up against Alter Ego Eris. And again, Royal Dragon moves up 3 ranks, landing at the 4th spot. And Austria moving up 6 ranks with a total of 62 points, tied up with Bigatron right now. I mean, they pushed Bigatron, Red Knight down on the list.
And now Team PANDUM pushed down to number 18. So, yeah, it's time for them to get back up again. Yes, they're sharing the same amount of points as with 7-9 as well as HAINA Esports, but I guess because of the tiebreaker, they are placed at number 18 for now. Not the spot that anybody wants to be in. D Xavier and Team Secret, the 2 teams with the chicken dinner on page number 2. 2 teams that we know their potential to perform, but somehow that they are still here. So, yep, we hope for a big comeback so that we have a story to tell again tomorrow, because we've got a total of 7 more games.
Oh, yes. And there was kind of a switch that happened between Sim9 and Team PANDUM. Team PANDUM right now currently at the bottom of the page. So, every step is a progress. But now, ladies and gents, we are on to the final match for this evening. But before that, we're going to take a breather. So don't go away. We'll be back after a short break.
And that's what we're talking about. A team from page number 2 now pushing the top 3. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Clash of Giants Season 6. And my, oh my, what a run it is for Royal Dragon.
Oh, indeed. Oh man, I think nobody knew it was coming, but Royal Dragon have been very patient, right? They knew exactly when to join in the engagement, and I think they were able to kind of set the pace, during the last few zones of the match. And yeah, that was a convincing win, great execution, beautifully done by Royal Dragon. But let me just remind you guys that we do have a special feature, right, for COG6. And again, if you do want your questions to be featured on stream, on air, all you need to do is just type that question, and don't forget to include the official hashtags COG6 and Ruthless. And of course, we are always happy to accommodate all of your questions.
Oh yeah, whether it's a comment, whether it's a question, or whether it's a shout out, whether you want to say, you want to confess to your crush on live stream. Oh, that'll be fun. I can put it in the group. If anyone wants to confess to their crush, this is your moment.
Definitely. And again, you're looking at the winners from match 7 down to match number 11 here. We've got 3 chicken dinners from Nepal, right? 1 from Pakistan and 1 from Korea. Okay, I saw someone actually type in how chicken dinner translate into their language, and I believe that was a Mongolian term. I'm not quite sure if that is accurate though, so perhaps if I see more of you type it down there in the comment section, then I will read it. So what is, or like, how do you say in your own language chicken dinner? How do you say it? Anyway, top Miramar performance before we head on to the final round here. HORAA for Thrives. We've got Team Flash and TALON. But honestly, TALON is not really performing great for day number 2.
Yeah, lots of ups and downs for them. We don't get to see them last long. Yeah, we do get them on screen from time to time, but yeah, we don't get to see that much of TALON. So, yeah, this game, anything can still happen. So, coming back to the drawing board again. Next prediction, Red Queen. Who you feeling like?
Oh, man. Again, obviously, Nepal is unstoppable right now for day number 2 of the grand finals. I mean, Royal Dragon back-to-back winner with a chicken dinner, and there's HORAA Esports. But this time, I'm just gonna give it, special attention to like teams from Thailand, Indonesia, and Vietnam. So I think for the final round, Sir Cloud, I'm gonna go with the boys of D-Saber.
Ooh, okay. D-Saber, they need a big bounce back, right?
They do.
Okay. So since you pick a team that got the chicken dinner on page 2, I'll pick another one as well. Let's put in Team Secret. Let's go.
Well, yeah, I mean, Team Secret did pop off yesterday, but we're not seeing that exact energy just yet, coming into day number 2 here. And since we are already at the final match, it is already shaping up to be quite an exciting grand finals. But then again, the placement that matters would be from top 1 to top 4. Right. So for now, do you think we should be focusing our attention onto those teams that might have a chance to land onto those top 4 spots?
Ooh, who would be your actually, yeah, maybe by tomorrow, right? We will still give this one. Who knows if like your prediction, my prediction, a team from page 2 suddenly comes up big, and then all of a sudden be on page 1 and be contenders for top 4. Then that's going to be a story for us to tell tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely. And again, I can see a lot of you guys typing in Indo Pride, Purple Hearts, also spamming the chicken here. Oh, the hearts there. So yeah, I would love to see more coming from Thailand, Vietnam, and Indonesia. There you go, B-San. Big shout out to you. I can see, a flag being waved down there in the comment section coming from Indonesia. We can see a combination of yellow and purple hearts. So does it mean that the yellow heart represents Royal Dragon? That's a question. Is it?
That sounds about right. You know, if you think about it, like DRS is going to be blue. We've seen that. HORAA is obviously purple. Royal Dragons, yellow. I like that. I like that. We need to find another color for that HAINA now. Because
HAINA.
all the Bali teams seem to have their own heart colors. So might as well. Be inclusive.
Mellow yellow, but one thing's for sure, Royal Dragon ain't mellow at all. I mean, if you've seen how many points that we're able to put up on the board here, getting that winner chicken dinner is an absolute treat, you know, for all Nepalese. Again, Royal Dragon considered to be like the underdogs, right? The dark horses in the entirety of this competition. But hey, mind you, during the group stages, they were able to secure a spot in the grand finals right off the bat. And right now they're flexing their muscle by getting 2 winner chicken dinners back to back, putting up huge number of points onto the scoreboard. So again, this team definitely has a lot of potential.
Oh yeah, of course, right? And with the kind of performance that they put in, not only by the numbers, but also when we look at how they actually perform inside the game, like how they rotate and how they position themselves, they definitely are showing that. I still okay. So we technically we have we're granted a wish list for seeing a team from page 2 now rising up to be the challengers of top 4, top 3. Maybe one more surprises. Yeah, we like that.
One more, people. We need to see more.
More surprises. I like it.
More surprises. Yeah, but amazing. Day number 2. I mean, we wished for more actions to happen, and we're definitely getting that. And, you know, non-stop. You know, this is where you get your daily dose of action, you know, from inside Clash of Giants Season 6. And having said that, don't forget to support Ruthless Hype Esports by subscribing to their YouTube channel, and of course showering us with love and support as well. Red Queen, Andy, Sir Cloud, MY, we're very easy people to find. You know, this is what we need to do to make our community big, right? We do support each other. We support your teams, you support us, you support the organization, and it will be a healthy, functioning ecosystem, right?
Yes, we are very easy people to find on social media. You can head on to our Instagram. Yeah, we know a lot of you are on Instagram, so head on to it while we transition over to our final game for today. Let's go, people! Miramar.
The hit crew coming through. You know what we finna do. Running game, second plays. You know.
All right, here we go. Final match, ladies and gents. Entering match number 12 for the grand finals. Which team will definitely be stepping up? Which team is going to exit the game right off the bat? Oh, we can see a change of names here with the most eliminations. We've got a total 26 set up by Sleepy, and most knockouts as well.
Ooh, my sixth sense are telling me that Sleepy might be the MVP. But we still have this one game for all of them to perform. But what is still consistent is definitely the highest damage, highest eliminations, dominated by HORAA Esports. And they still have the chance to add more points. Oh man. Imagine, okay, they have like what, a 60+ point gap now? And you have 7 more games to go? I'm just putting it out there, right?
They're like the Great Wall of HORAA, right? Not letting any teams, you know, take out the top spot from them. But here comes another round from DRS versus Team PANDUM, and Gyante was the first one to get knocked down on the ground.
Oh, okay. And first blood to Billboard, but Billboard now knocked down by XMPL. He got knocked down back again by Maxius this time. Now a bit of a trade-off. Delta gets one. Delta can get the second one. He's spraying around, but he has to reload Unfortunately, at the wrong timing, and DRS not able to get any points at all.
Oh man, DRS keeps losing to like Hacienda. Always keep losing to Team Pandum right off the bat here. Talon, Axel already out. Joker on the ground. Here comes the spray coming from NC2. Oh yeah, Yo-Yo was able to remain elusive from that attack, but Misery about to put out a flame here. Talon trying to respond up against the arena, trying to get in position as well. Sakura's just trying to find the right opportunity, that right moment to perhaps take down a Burhan from that point. But we can see him getting back to the rest of the team here. It's a 3v4 situation between EARENA and Talon.
And here comes Yao Yo Yo, okay, with Micro Uzi. Okay, he's trying to find that angle. He has an idea that EARENA is just on the outside. Okay, but no good angle. Okay, he tries. But it's fine. Okay, they're trying to get the right angle. But when it comes to weaponry, not the most stocked up. But still, they want to try to push it.
Boom! Oh, great shot though, coming from NC2, but he wasn't able to put down Misery, so that was kind of a missed opportunity right there. But then again, for Misery, he needs to back away a little, needs to recuperate from that exchange. Oh, Yo-Yo. Okay, he's going off angle here with a Micro Uzi close to Sakura. But can he make any difference, for the side of Talon? He's holding onto an AKM as well. Pretty powerful weapon, if you ask me. So let's see what's going to happen as Talon Esports goes in for a pinch. But, early elimination for the side of Royal Dragon. Frag already taken out of the equation.
Okay, all right. This is a common clash between them and NS REDFORCE. And this time, NS REDFORCE, they have the upper hand. Let's see if Master Zordi can get something with his sawed-off shotgun. Now they are moving in. And Beanie sprayed to the second floor, but he didn't expect Master Zordi to be behind him.
Okay, TZ with a QBZ. Okay, that's rhyming right there. At this point, he's trying to listen to the footsteps, right? You gotta listen to the footsteps. That will give you an idea, right? From what direction your opponent will be coming from. Now, while Royal Dragon is feeling that hesitation, they're giving away, for them to recuperate. Let's see what's going to happen right now. Talon Esports, Yo-Yo right now, getting a point for himself, and now he goes in for a massive spray from down below, but EARENA remains to be elusive at this point. But then again, Talon, I feel like they do have that slight advantage up against the arena. While Sakura is currently knocked down, Yo-Yo wanted to bag him, and there you go. That is a confirmation. Sakura will not bloom in the desert of Miramar.
Oh, yeah. He needs more water. And also the right temperature, of course. Hey, Yao Yo Yo on top of this building on the rooftop. EARENA is pretty much still surrounded by Talon. They managed to even up the numbers here, 3v3. Waiting for the next execution. They go into the building. NC2 is waiting on the other side. While Tiger X on one side. NC2 hoping to surprise them. Tiger X was the first one to start it off again. And they got Misery. They get Burhan. Looks like it's only one more to go. Yao Yo Yo very low on the rooftop. And it's time for them to finish up the job.
Oh, Misery. Everybody wants to be his enemy. But yeah, he got sent back to the lobby there, and Talon Esports was able to flip the script on this one. Very well done, I can say. I mean, they have been patient. They tried to push EARENA back into a corner, and I think they were able to succeed. But then again, we still got NC2. Joker currently knocked down on the ground. Tiger picking him up. And that is, of course, a warning shot to not get close. Buying some time for EARENA to recuperate in this situation. But if EARENA will be back into a trio here, that could be the end of Talon.
1v3. Odds are definitely against him. He does not have any more healing utilities. And he has only 20 bullets in his Micro Uzi. And that is it. Joker had the last laugh. Talon eliminated.
Like I said, Talon has not been performing for day number 2. Don't exactly know why. So We're going to be focusing our attention now back to Royal Dragon. Master Zerdy, Frag already out. They're trying to deal with the second placer. Currently, that would be the Koreans. Ennis, REDFORCE, Claw, just right behind this door. He's waiting, of course, for the moment that he could put down TZ while he comes at him. But it's a standoff between these two teams for now.
Back to the standoff, people. Okay. 2v2. We have Team Secret across the horizon. Are they coming to San Martin? Ooh, oh, but on the southern side, we have Team Pandum saying hello. Look at XCY. Team Pandum dominating 5 eliminations. Their first 4 eliminations was by taking out DRS. And now what out of NS REDFORCE? And they are coming in. Look at the map there. They are saying hello. Welcome to San Martin.
All right, here we go. Team Pandum holding on to this building. 5 elimination points. So that is such a great start, I can say. Royal Dragon, what are you going to do in this situation? I mean, you're pretty surrounded by a lot of teams, I can say. There's also Alter Ego Errors and T2K in the same area, and you're down to just 2 members. So, oh man, they need to pull off a clutch here, a serious clutch.
And here comes Maxius passing by. Okay, he got shot, but he's okay. We switch over to T2K now. T2K, they have Alter Ego, but Alter Ego is quite far, so it's not the biggest challenge to T2K. But hey, wait a second. Pratikawa, where did they come from? Here comes T2K to try to save him.
T2K Esports. You know, we haven't been waiting for this guys to kind of pop off as well. Let's just see if they can have a good game, you know, for this final round. Alter Ego Eras 456, Rosemary with his mini 14, trying to put all the hurt. Igneous trying to dance it off with Alva. Igneous was able to put down not just 1, but 2 players of Alter Ego Eras. But he needs to recuperate as well. He needs to heal up. He needs to pick up a Jaya as well, because 456, Rosemary on his way to save his teammates. But will he be on time, though?
Well, you wanted a performance. Igneous is giving to you. Rosemary, he hesitated, so he's no longer moving. But unfortunately for our double chicken dinner winners today, Royal Dragons, they have been eliminated. Now Igneous takes the high ground approach while Ajaya picks up his other teammate. Rosemary is actually still coming. He's willing to take that risk, even though the terrain, the number of players, everything is just against him.
Yeah, but can he save the team? I mean, we're talking about Rosemary, right? We've seen him perform a lot of clutches from a lot of tournaments, so he's always the man with the plan, so to speak. And there you go. He's been popping up those smokes, you know, probably telling Patikawa, okay, come over here. I'm going to heal you up. But then again, T2K is already here to collect all those points. I mean, we have been talking about T2K not really performing at the moment, so they do need to get more points just to make sure that they remain competitive for Clash of Giants Season 6. And just look at that. 456, Rosemary, very low in HP here, trying to go up against Igneous. And there you go. That seals the deal for T2K Esports, backing Rosemary as well.
I mean, the odds was absolutely against him. So, yeah, he could have just left, but he decided to go for it. Anyway, D-Saber now, Formidable Vibes. Formidable Vibes, they are still playing with Baron. He's been picked up. Back as a 4, still going up against D-Saber, but we also have BTR. Satar has arrived just behind Formidable Vibes with Lamborghini now down on his knees. Same goes for Natty, taken by 355.
Hey, we started with 18 teams here coming to stage 1, but now we're looking at 13.
Whoa.
And again, Natty out of the game. Levi's, can you make a difference? Oh, great shot, though, putting down Doc with that nade. But from behind, it's ARK. Surprise, surprise.
Caught with the pants down there. 355 now. Okay, so now they know the presence of Satar behind them. And Satan is back up. Chill guy is probably going to be on his way. Okay. Only if he will disengage. But he has a circle, so he can sort of take his time to decide on what to do next. And I believe he should get the next piece of circle anyway. And yes, they will. And it's a split between the high ground and also the low ground now.
Okay, there's still a lot of more teams, be coming from the blue zone. We've got EARENA, Team Pandum, T2K, as well as Team Secret, tanking the blue. Biggest round Knights, okay. Nobody saw that one coming. I mean, probably he's just at the right place at the right time, scoring that point. Now we've got another comment here coming from Rhythm Bujal. What can 4MV show us in the international level if the rumored squad is really coming together? And in our language, we refer chicken dinner as mashubat. Ooh, okay, cool.
I assume Mashubat is Nepali. Okay, we'll answer the question in a bit more, right? Now let's see what's gonna happen here. Because we have a fight involving HAINA Esports. Going down, it's gonna be Slayer from the back. Nicely executed by Slayer. Slayer managed to get away to safety, but not for long because Ken was on the hunt and Ken got him. But Ken is now all alone. He has to face up against Zonzu. He got Zonzu! Pekka's on the other side. Ken has the time to heal up.
Kent 413. Closest to him would be ARK. Okay, don't close the door. Come on. Okay, now the pickup is already happening. Patching his teammate up. But oh man, right in between the cracks, Pekka with an accurate shot, putting down the rest of BTR, and that is it. Perhaps Ken is still alive though. He was able to survive, but for how long?
You know what? For a moment there, when we were switching between Kent and Pekka, I was like, hey, these two are like brothers. Just saying. Well, anyway, Pekka now wants to go up against Big Brother Ken. And now they will be on a 1v1. Here we go. Oh, but no, not really 1v1. Chill Guy is back up.
Oh, yeah. So that is a slight advantage of, for the side of BTR. But Pekka right now, man, he's turning like a rabid player over here, just putting up those nades and putting a hurt, to Kent here. But Chill Guy, again, just like what you mentioned a while ago, is alive and kicking. And now he's having a dance off up against Pekka. And there you go with a jump shot. Pekka was taken out of the equation as well. And that is it for HAINA Esports. We'll see you guys again tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, tomorrow's another day. 6 more games tomorrow. Anyway, HORAA Esports now, 3 eliminations, but they will add another one to the count, taking out the final player of Team Pandum. 5 eliminations now for HORAA Esports, dominating as always.
Hey, this Miramar final match is a bit fast-paced, don't you think? I mean, it's just stage 3 and we're down to 10 teams remaining. Wow. Sem9 currently at the bottom of the page here. Oh, getting tagged one by one, getting picked off one by one as well. Not looking too good for the Sem9 boys. But Team Flash, okay, one of them is currently knocked down on the ground by, it is Tops. Who are they fighting? Okay, it's Team Flash right at this moment.
Oh yeah, they got Young T though. And now only Zeus left. Zeus is nowhere near, so he'll be able to stay away from the action for now. With M249 and DBS on the other hand, he will leave the Tumasera area, get away as far as possible in case they pass by. But speaking of passing by, Team Secret is the one passing by across Sem9.
Is Bows, he's definitely running out of time here. I'm not sure if he can still get picked up, but Sem9 was able to bounce back. Okay, we're looking at a how many players? Trio, perhaps a trio. Okay, let's see what they can do still, being able to be part of stage 4 here in Miramar. But as for Team Flash, we're just looking at Zeus here being the last active member. I don't think, Bows can still be picked up at this point. I mean, considering how aggressive the team's now entering stage 4.
Oh, and Sem9 dominating, okay? 5 eliminations. While we look at the elimination feed, the T2K is in action. And as always, HORAA Esports on screen. Lobster nade across. Nobody's at home. 4 Medical Vibes retreating back. HORAA Esports on the hunt.
4 Medical Vibes. Baron getting tagged with a nade. Nobi gets shot. Down to 3 members for the side of HORAA Esports. But the fight is not over just yet. 355 is, I don't think it's going to be lasting that long. And just Sky, with that amazing jump shot with an S12K, puts him down. And HORAA back on top with 7 elimination points under their name.
And look at this, right? The bottom 3 closest contender to HORAA Esports, all of them have been eliminated. That means HORAA Esports will continue to extend the lead at the top. Oh, this is going to be crazy here. I wonder what will be the final number or final gap at the end of the day for HORAA Esports. Well, we look at the elimination phase. Zeus is back and he got Drexy.
All right, here we go. Team Flash cooking a nade up against M9 now. Trexie, again, bleeding out there in the open, but he is safe for now. All they need to do is for Zeus to really come up with a clutch here. But unfortunately, the clutch will go to Firen with that amazing nade. But the fight is not over just yet because Acha came to play.
Here comes Acha. Firen tries to get away as far as possible. But Acha, they don't seem to be really interested. They rather take the bottom compound. So they'll be being chilling there for now while we wait for the next phase of the circle. Might as well. 20 more seconds anyway while they plan the next move.
Popping off those smokes, of course. Before he gets into his buggy, that would be the safest thing to do. You don't want to rely on luck, of course, all the time. But here's the position, ladies and gents. We've got a part of Chumacera included in the circle. Team Secret managed to hold on to a high ground advantage, but the circle shifted and it favored Chumacera. So Austria, so as well as Sem9, Team Secret, they are safe. But as for those teams that will be coming up north, like EARENA, HORAA, T2K, Fourth Wives even, they might go fight it off, before we even get into stage 7.
And before we go into stage 7, now the focus is on stage 5 where 4 Thrives will need to get into the circle. IQ and T24 on one vehicle, and the vehicle is smoking up. Ooh, okay. T24, just to minimize the risk, he will abandon ship for now. But they still need to cut into the circle, and who's waiting on top? Of course, people, of course, it's still HORAA Esports.
Oh, 7 elimination points. Oh my goodness. But, this is by far the best performance I can see coming from Sem9. I mean, they were able to put up 6 elimination points, right? And they still have 3 members intact, so perhaps we will see them play, at the last few zones. But Sky right now having an exchange up against Fourth Wives was able to put down T24, but oh man, accurate nade, and from that range, Sleepy puts down IQ2, ending the game for Fourth Wives.
All the way from the lower ground. Oh man, what backup by Sleepy. He can play the backup role, support role. He can be the front man. He can make the moves. Tell me what Sleepy can't do. Tell me. He could probably even cook fried rice if he wanted to.
Oh, yes, I'm hungry right now. Oh man. All right, Ajaya and Rolls. Okay, they need to make it happen for the side of T2K. They have to play it safe because even if Igneous is currently knocked down, the fact that HORAA Esports is lurking within, within the area as well, I don't think they're gonna go for a pickup for now. So there's a need for T2K to shut down No Fear before they go for the rescue.
And yeah, because No Fear is like the one still keeping watch. At T2K, they have the terrain advantage, but they don't have the circle. The circle favors HORAA Esports for now, and they're looking for the next target from T2K. Ajaya is just across them, but now we have a good bird's eye view of where everyone's at. Igneous is still bleeding out. I doubt Love is able to save him, and No Fear will make sure that they will not be able to pick him up. HORAA Esports, 10 eliminations on a rampage.
Man, honestly, at this point, HORAA Esports is just really showing us, or giving us a taste of what they can do for the entire year of 2025. It's a new roster, obviously. Sleepy loaned to HORAA Esports coming from DRS. And it's a promising start, for HORAA Esports. So let's see what the more they can do inside the battlefield going up against T2K. At the moment, nades are, getting thrown coming from both of the teams here. But it's a 4v2, Sir Cloud.
Well, yeah, 4v2 without the circle, that is. Circle does favor T2K a little bit more. And let's see if they can actually do something about this. And this will be the challenge for HORAA Esports. Now they have 30 seconds before the zone starts to put pressure onto them. They do have vehicles and they do have options to rotate to the left side. But they are a team that does not like to shy away from
Whoa.
fights. They got rules. Somehow they did it. They got the support player and now they will rush into taking the two frontliners.
Was that an AWM? Okay, here we go. Sky right now punishes love. And T2K, that is it. Again, out of the equation, bringing us down to our final 5 teams here in the final round in Miramar. HORAA again being the best candidate so far of getting that winner chicken dinner. Just like what you mentioned a while ago, Sir Cloud. I mean, what does it take for them to stop HORAA at this point? Because they're juggernauts, they're wrecking balls, and they're absolutely Thanos right now in this universe.
You know what? It's just like what Jim Carrey from The Mask would say, somebody stop me.
Oh, again, showing your age, Sir.
Oh my goodness. Again.
I don't know if they still know about The Mask.
Oh man, that's such a classic, guys. You
It is.
should check it out.
It is.
Yeah. Love that piece of work from Jim Carrey.
Oh, definitely, no doubt. One of his best performances, I can say. Okay, getting back into the action here, ladies and gents. Number advantage, HORAA Esports, followed by Team Secret, Austria Sem9, and BTR. And if this final match still won by HORAA Esports, I don't know. Oh man, let me know. What can we do?
Yeah, I'm starting to run out of praises for HORAA Esports if they score another chicken dinner, frankly speaking. But okay, at least this time we can see a tighter competition. Austria Thailand 3, Sem9 3, Team Secret 3, BTR 2, not too bad. So it's still anyone's game at this stage.
Still anyone's game for now, yeah. It's a standoff for now. Coming into stage 6, I mean, Sem9 is definitely holding on to a compound. Same thing goes for Austria and the Team Secret. But for HORAA, they're on a 2-2 split here. They're trying to control the map, right? They're applying a lot of pressure. They will be coming from the northern side, but a chicken dinner could be hard to pull off, not unless if they're going to be favored by the circle. Then all those teams that are holding on to a compound will then have to leave their sanctuary.
10 more seconds and we'll find out who is favored by the circle. While GK tries to get one target, but not able to get it. Okay, here we go. Teams are starting to move. Oh, HORAA Esports 9 in engagement with BTR. They just got Ken. Sky will finish him off. Sleepy knocked down, but Sleepy is in a position that maybe he could be saved. Okay, not too sure. Okay, anyway, Sky's on it. As usual, the double S.
The monstrosity right now being shown by HORAA Esports is undeniable. 14 elimination points and Sky bagged 8 of them. Pretty much, we are looking already at the MVP of this match. Anyway, getting back into the exchange from BTR and HORAA. Team Secret looking to join as well, but look at that. Sleepy trying to put GK down, and just because he heard, okay, Sleepy is holding onto a sniper rifle here, is definitely going to be not showing his head, because Sleepy definitely looking out to pop some heads. But anyway, down to 4 teams remaining, ladies and gents. Who's going to be winning the fight? That is still, of course, a big question mark.
And now HORAA Esports, they have Austria, Thailand. Oh, Sem9 has Austria in front of them. Lexi lobs the nade. No knock yet. And Sem9 is in the circle. The ones on the outer side of the circle is going to be Austria. Oh, here comes Team Secret from the back. So Sem9, they are in between 2 Thai teams.
And again, Sky putting down GK from an exchange. It happened on the northern side, but Jiggle wasn't able to jiggle up against Austria because he got knocked down on the ground 6 feet under right now. Jiggle. But then again, you know, the circle favored HORAA Esports, and there's a need for Sem9 and Team Secret to leave their respective compounds. But Austria repositioning themselves and headed towards the northern sides. Perhaps they will challenge the biggest threat, you know, for this stage, going up against HORAA Esports. That is the only logical way to go about this one. HORAA, It's a bit tough, managing a lot of teams here. But yeah, we're still looking at 3 more members. And just like that, Austria is gone. Taken out of the equation. We'll see them again tomorrow. And then back to the action. It's Team Secret versus M9.
I have to point out that Sky already has 10 eliminations by himself. That's insane. Anyway, Team Secret, M9 next to each other with the potential circle shifting away. HORAA Esports on the other end, they're not going to be challenged by any other team, and they will have the circle. HORAA Esports have the circle, people.
Oh. Everything is going their way, no doubt. Oh man. Favored by the circle, so there's a need for Team Secret and Sim9 to get inside the safe zone, but a fight will definitely break out. And whoever wins the fight, then we'll have to deal with the boys of HORAA Esports. But then again, this is pretty much already in the bag here, Sir Cloud. HORAA Esports will definitely be getting the chicken dinner.
Oh, there goes the name.
Wow!
AWM gameplay. You don't get to see that all the time, and this time HORAA Esports is showing you how to use it. One long range knock, and now they'll try to follow up. Break will take out 7-9 depth, and Break is now just behind depth. But he will put focus onto the other side of Viren. Is the one to land the final shot from afar to take out the final member of Team Secret. Now it's time for HORAA Esports coming on the 7-9. They took out Sleepy. They still have Sky as well as No Fear to deal with. But a Sky from the back will get that. Let's get Trexie and from afar. Wait a second, who got it? Again, people, again. Wave the purple hearts. HORAA Esports will wrap things up with another chicken dinner.
Wow, oh wow. Do you even know how much damage output Sky was able to perform for the final round, Sir Cloud? It's a total of 1,000 damage output.
Ooh, with more than 10 eliminations, man, Sky, he's definitely the MVP. If he's not the MVP, I don't know. I don't know about this. Look at this. 12 eliminations for Sky by himself. You can combine Sleepy, No Fear, Jiggle. They still won't be able to match Sky's number.
Oh, man. Sky definitely hulked out. Honestly. And the rest of HORAA Esports, they got overexposed in the gamma rays, I can say. I mean, this guys, the way that they perform right now for day number 1 and day number 2 of the grand finals is really making a true statement right here, and just maybe putting it out there that you guys are probably looking at the new champions of Clash of Giants Season 6.
Oh wow, we're already declaring that. Okay. I mean, the point gap, not gonna lie, is significantly big. Arguably, okay, considering that these are all like the top pro teams, right? It is one of the. It could be the first time I see this sort of gap with 6 remaining games left between number 1 and number 2 in such a pro lobby.
I mean, I'm not saying that it's not, possible for other teams to dethrone HORAA Esports, but it will take them at least 3 matches to, end it with a double-digit score with a chicken dinner. I don't know what else, but they will have to rack up staggering amount of numbers just to make sure that they outperform HORAA Esports. And at this point, honestly, after 12 matches coming into day number 2 of the grand finals, it will be very difficult, I'm telling you, especially that, HORAA Esports managed to pick up their momentum. They know what to do inside the battlefield, and pretty much they're making it this one like a classic game.
Yeah, they're making it look easy, right? Yeah, I guess that's the best way to put it. So, I don't know. I'm running out of praises for HORAA Esports now. They're just so dominant in this map. But anyway, Sleepy and Trexie here be compared as a head-to-head, the same amount of eliminations, and Sleepy is also one of the top players in this game. But of course, no doubt, if we see 12 eliminations, we see Sky, we see the MVP of the match. Comes together with it, it's 1,114 damage. super consistent the entire day. I won't be surprised if Sky is the end of the day MVP as of now.
Oh, no doubt. I feel like he is. I mean, the flow is hot. We are definitely feeling the rush here coming from HORAA Esports, really dominating the overall rankings. Again, this is a powerful HORAA Esports that we are seeing right now, performing for the Clash of Giants. And, this is a promising lineup. Again, these guys have been playing with their new roster. They're trying to probably maximize all the time to kind of really get their synergy synced. Also strengthening their overall team composition, and pretty much, again, this is a great avenue for HORAA Esports to try out every possible rotation, every possible strategy, and just really push each other to the limit.
Oh yeah, this is. I wonder what's the limit now for HORAA Esports, since you mentioned about the limit, right? But while we think about that, while we dwell on that thought, let's check out their rotation to get this chicken dinner. So, as usual, in Miramar, they have a trend of dropping up north. So, they like to start off there safe, and then they start to rotate into the circle. Pretty much unchallenged if you kind of think about it. But how did they gather so many eliminations? Now, this is where they start, right? When they start hiking up to the high ground, and then from there, the circle went down, they start to look for targets. They eliminate teams on their side. Just like how they took out 4 thrice, they came down, they saw T2K, they took them out, just showing the strength of their gunfire. And when they cross the road, it's not like hey, we chill. No, let's actively find more targets. They went to find BTR on the left, and they came back into the circle. And then it's Orcha Thailand. They took them out. They're just an unstoppable machine in this round.
A well-oiled machine, that is. But yeah, I think they're consistent with their rotation, great with their circle prediction as well. They know which battles to pick, and again, HORAA Esports just really displaying a lot of their mechanical skills, a lot of like maneuvers as well, outperforming all the teams here inside the lobby. And they all deserve to get crowned. After just 12 matches here, it could be hard for them to be taken out from the thrones. But of course, we are still looking from other teams that might usurp the throne. But it's really gonna be hard, to be honest. The real soldiers. Okay, let's talk about this team. To be honest, I'm not used to the fact that DRS Gaming have been a little bit not performing, right? I mean, like Delta, I've seen this guy really pop off, and score a lot of points for DRS. Very promising gameplay as well. I think he is definitely one of their best fraggers, I can say. But this is not the gameplay that we do expect coming from the real soldiers, and I'm pretty sure some of the viewers will definitely agree with me. But then again, we still got 6 more matches here, ladies and gents, and I'm not saying it's too late, but then they will have to transform into the apex predators, right? Or like the beast that we know that they are, and kind of just really bag all the points that they need to remain competitive.
Yeah, I understand, right? Because you saw their performance over the weekend,
Yes.
and you had a good idea of like, oh, what can they do? But yeah, it's a very different performance. Maybe it's a fatigue from the weekend. I don't know that they had to carry forward. So it is what it is at this stage for them. Now, whether they can truly bounce back to be in the top 4, there's still 6 more games to go tomorrow. And if they can like put up a big performance, well, the potential of being top 4 where the moolah is at is still there.
Oh man, I'm not gonna lie, all of the action that I just witnessed a while ago from the 6 matches depleted my battery. And I'm pretty hungry right now. I'm looking forward to a great chicken dinner as well, after we finish this whole day number 2 thing. But let's give the crown to the overall MVP. Wow! Not
wait, what?
even Sky! It's still no fear! 25 elimination points!
Wow, I thought it would have been Sky, but hey, no fear. Still has that lead. 25 eliminations, 6,971 damage. He is still the leader in our chart. What a consistent performance. Okay, so let's put it this way, right? So we have seen a lot of Sleepy and Sky today. So we can consider Novia as the unsung hero doing all the dirty work.
Oh, yeah, definitely. But then again, what will it take for HORAA Esports to be stopped at this point? Definitely a lot. That's all I can say. HORAA right now doing a huge deal, you know, for all the Nepali viewers right there. Bringing pride nonetheless, you know, that's all I can say. Just look at that. We've got 3 of their players on the screen, you know, front runners to road to the most valuable player. We also got, you know, 456 and Rosemary and Joker of the EARENA. But again, overall performance, you gotta give it to the boys of HORAA.
Oh yeah, I mean top 3 now, and Sky, he launched himself to number 2, so he is having a friendly bout with his other teammates on who might be the MVP by the end of tomorrow and be awarded the extra $500. Woo! That's going to be pretty nice. But you guys out there in the chat, you mentioned about like the MVP and Indonesian teams, Indonesian players. Well, at least you have Rosemary here coming as number 5. So yeah, I mean, who knows? He could make a surprise entrance into the top 1 by the end of tomorrow with the remaining 6 games. But of course, as of now, overall fraggers dominated by HORAA Esports. Sky, Sleepy, No Fear, and we have Joker and Car from BTR.
Yeah, I mean, a while ago, you know, there was a huge chance for Austria to actually get the winner chicken dinner. You know, they were able to put up like a double-digit score in terms of elimination points. But then again, you know, at that point, I think they're only playing with one of their member. And, but still, you know, it almost for Austria Esports to close down on a chicken dinner in one of the ERANGEL match that we just had a while ago. But as for the overall fraggers, Car, Joker, pretty much all of the, I mean, like 3 members coming from HORAA Esports, man, amazingly done by these players. We always have to look out for those players that will definitely be standing out from the rest. 172.
Oh.
Light years away. You know, up against the second placer, REDFORCE at 82. Man, I don't know how they're going to be able to catch up with that huge number of points onto the board there. But if we're going to be focusing our attention on the top 4 teams, Royal, Dragon, Alter Ego Eras, REDFORCE, and HORAA. That is, those are the leading teams that we have coming from the first page. But of course, with the exception of BTR, moving up 2 ranks, putting up 69 points in total, pretty close with 4 thrives, even though they got pushed further down the rank. Same thing goes for Austria. But then again, when it comes to like being the top 2 down to top 4 here, there's plenty of a chance, you know, to go around for BTR and you know, the teams moving down the list.
Okay, I'm also just going to put it out there, right? So since HORAA Esports, because of HORAA Esports, they pulled a lot of points at the top. That means the podium spot is way open now. It's way open for a lot of teams, including teams on page number 2, if they can perform with the remaining 6 games. So, money is still up for grab for the teams. So, there's still a level of motivation for the teams to go for tomorrow, for them to get as much moolah as possible.
Okay, so this is just the nature of the competition, right? If you are the biggest threat, then most of the time you will be hunted out. Like, everyone will be gunning for you. So yeah, I mean, HORAA definitely has that big bullseye mark at the back of their heads, and I'm not saying, I mean, it could be quite a challenge stepping into the number 3 tomorrow, but yeah, definitely HORAA will prep up. You know, they will be ready for any battle, and they will be ready for any team who feels confident enough, brave enough to usurp the throne.
And the closest team that we could compare to HORAA Esports is REDFORCE, who's at second place. But if we were to look at the damage numbers, even the eliminations, HORAA Esports have twice the amount of eliminations as compared to NS REDFORCE. They are light years ahead right now with a 90-point gap. Seismograph wise, okay, let's see here. There was only one round that NS REDFORCE got more points than HORAA Esports. Or make that 2 rounds. Other than that, it's just HORAA Esports all the way.
Oh, yes. No doubt. I mean, again, this is what we have been telling the audience, that the numbers don't lie, right? I mean, we're going to be looking at and judging the teams actually based on how good of a performance they're going to be putting out for Clash of Giants Season 6. I guess, the only data we have, are the numbers they put up on the scoreboard. And right now, there is no doubt that HORAA Esports is pretty much dominating the entirety of the grand finals. I mean, coming in second place would be the boys of NS REDFORCE, and then we got Car here being compared to Doxy. Average elimination points, average damage, grenade elimination, team contribution. But just looking at the numbers here, I can say that Doxy has the slight advantage up against Car here of BTR.
Yeah, overall, I would say yes. I mean, grenade eliminations, average damage goes to him, so that's important. But I also want to point out that I'm actually not convinced that is Car, because Car is actually the analyst for BTR. Just saying. So, so you don't fool me, Car. You don't fool me. You don't fool me. Fool me once.
Oh, man.
Shame on me. Fool me twice.
Shame on you.
Or is it the other way around? Oh, fool me once, shame on. Oh, okay, I forgot that.
No, I think it's right. Hey,
right?
Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. No.
That
Fool me
sound right.
once, shame on you. Fool me once. Shame on me if you fool me twice. Okay, so that's
Yeah.
it. That's it. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
But 1,204 throw was used inside the game. An average score, like an average number, so to speak. But what a game! Like, what a day number 2 it was. I'm pretty sure you guys enjoyed it as much as we did. There were a lot of incredible gameplays, lots of strategic gameplays coming from all the teams as well. And I'm pretty satisfied. Like, I got my dose of action right here from Clash of Giants Season 6.
I got my ERANGEL scammy circles. I'm really happy. But tomorrow will be the final day, people. Make sure you're here with us, same time, same channel, because after the final 6 games, we will crown the absolute champion together with the Out There Poden Sports teams for the Clash of Giants Season 6. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Red Queen. We're hungry now. We're going to get our meal. You too. See you guys tomorrow. Bye.